Hello, and welcome to the School of Nerdcraft and Dungeonry. I am your GM today, or no, there's a different name for it now, isn't there? Light something?
Lightkeeper.
Lightkeeper. I am your Lightkeeper, Randall, and this is Magic Academy. Hi, welcome in to today's episode where we're going to be diving into Critical Role's new, very fun TTRPG system and the world of Candela Obscura. We're absolutely thrilled to have you here. We've been teasing this a lot. As you can tell, we're very excited. We got all dressed up. We're hot. I am hot. I am burning up.
Got a
just
bow
always
tie.
hot.
So with that, let's go ahead and go around real quick. It's hot.
It was so organic how you pulled your fan out you just got.
Yeah, I know. I'm very happy with it. If you don't know Jay-Z Dior, they're amazing. With us, real quick, let's go around the table. We're joined today with Evelyn.
Hello.
We have the Tipsy Tiger.
Hi.
We have Bonnie.
Proud of
we
you.
have Cherney.
Good evening.
I hate you all so much. We have Doofus Domain Cleric. And we have Duck Bergamot.
Douglas Bergamot used his full name.
Douglas Bergamot the Third.
Thank you, Keeper Daddy.
Duck bergamot
Here
is
for
a
you.
plant.
Is
I'm
it?
upset. Bergamot
it
is a
here.
plant. It is
I hate
in,
it here.
actually in the candles I am burning.
It sure is.
It's in Earl Grey tea as well.
I'm sorry, I'm just
Oh.
laughing because Cherney just goes, good evening. And Magic goes, I hate and Randall goes, I hate you all. And Cherney's like, I just said good evening.
Wait, I thought it was Dickberg.
It is also
Dickberg.
Dickberg.
Hashtag justice for Dickberg.
They have
Sorry,
many
I
names.
something came up. I gotta.
I gotta get.
No,
My
you
bad,
need the
guys.
tip.
Thanks for being here.
Oh.
Welcome in.
We gotta laugh
Um,
now. It's gonna be real scary in a bit.
Yes, this
comedy
is
show.
going to be one of our darker episodes. It sucks when I smile. I have big cheekbones, so it lifts this up. It's really annoying. Anyway,
I want you to know my mom goes Duck Bergamot Esquire.
I'll take it.
let's go ahead and welcome people on Leaked Prism with that. First, AGG Paddywhack with the Notification Squad, Laura's Mama with the Notification Squad, and SG Wanderer. Welcome in. And thank you all who have donated to the D&D short series. And I also saw some resubs. Yeah, Tipsy Tiger and Lore. Resub into the channel. Gotta get those emotes. Oop, I just saw Duck got one.
I'm on payroll. I'm allowed to do that.
And Cherney,
I
thank you.
should do this. Thanks, Cherney.
I forgot they have messages on them.
That's the only way to do it.
They don't tell me the messages on my side. It's yeah, they do.
Yes, they
I have to
pop-
scroll up hard.
You just have to know where to look in the interface.
And shocker, I don't.
The beautiful, undisputed Twitch interface that has no issues and.
Hello, Twitch corporate overlords. We sure do love your interface.
Hi, Jeffrey Bezos Daddy.
Jeffrey Bezos Daddy.
Excuse me, I quit.
Bezos Dragon.
Oh,
No, exactly.
If the stream cuts right now.
And suddenly
We
there's a
would become
giant
famous.
dragon. A dragon roar as the Jeff Bezos dragon appears.
It just
Roars
pops
in
up. Anyway, just a real quick content warning, things that are going to be kind of going over today. The themes are exploitative capitalism, community versus corruption, destruction of nature, danger beneath the facade, and industrialism. There's going to be an atmosphere of machinery, electric lights, inventors and capitalists, eerie green glowing. Most of that stuff is just like describing things. The main thing here is this is actually based off of a real world case. If you are not familiar with the Radium Girls, it's a case back in the 1917 to 1938 where a real U.S. company did some real harm. And so this is based off of that. If you want to go look it up, go look it up. If you want to learn some stuff. But there's going to be a lot of parallels here. We want to make sure that you are aware of that. And If you need to step away, step away. We have stuff down below. If you need a little bit of a break to go get some resources or whatever you need, you do you. So
You do you, boo. We love you.
yeah, it's important.
Your mental health comes first. Thank you for taking care of yourself.
Yeah, I'm still working on that part.
Yeah, get on it, Magic.
Randall.
Someday I will call you Randall. Someday.
So
Randella.
this is
Candela Obscura.
It's
love
the
it.
invasive thought. Sorry.
I quit. I'm quit.
It's not even been a week and I'm already getting made fun of. I hate it here.
I love you. Who would I be if not your best friend if I didn't make fun of you?
I'm for real though.
Is that why you're so mean to me?
It's something like that.
So this is Critical Role's Candela Obscura. The world is set in New Fair, a large war that had taken place over the course of this world's history, where the people of Other Fair and New Fair were at ends. At some point, I think it's called the Gap. I don't know. The Gap appeared, where a different type of magic led to a revolution of electricity and electronics. And we see both sides, Other Fair and New Fair, start to dabble in a new technology, ending the war, and creating a new life filled with mystery, mayhem, and otherworldly events. That's just a little bit of background. I have ADHD today. Hi.
I'm pretty sure you have it every day.
Anyway, so yeah. Let's see. What do we have going on? We have Hobbits coming up on this Saturday, and then we have Odyssey on next Tuesday. A quick note: we will be dark for the next 2 Saturdays. My boyfriend is turning 30, woo! And we're going to go celebrate that. And a bunch of us are kind of meeting some people. I think that's a thing. I don't know. Things are happening, but we will be dark for the next 2 Saturdays. So we'll keep that in mind and join our Discord if you want any updates. If you are viewing this on other platforms, please make sure to give us a like, comment below, and help us get out there. It is always our greatest pleasure to get queer stories out there, and we've been really enjoying it.
And if you want to support the lovely queer creators here, make sure to check out our Patreon as well.
Getting there. My God.
I like how this is just the Audacity fan.
Yeah, I know.
Well, we know which character's getting a scar first.
Oh,
Joke's on us, it's Doofus.
no, my sweet boy. No, my
Listen.
boy.
Doofus picks mushrooms, so
It's true. Doofus, Bartholomew will get his own scar on his own with no help from any of us.
I am a strong, independent man. I can get
All
stars
right.
on my own. Thank you.
Doofus picks mushroom.
Odyssey.
Odyssey.
Thank you.
You're
was
in
like-
that game.
I was thinking about Doofus as a person, not Doofus as Adrian. I was
It's part
like,
of yourself that ends up in every character.
what? Yeah, I pick mushrooms. Oh my God, I'm so bright today. Well,
No one would guess, Marcella. No one would guess.
what?
You know what? Y'all, you know what, Journey? We make this one really creepy threat. I know where you live.
Yes, you do. That is a
Also-
threat to you, not to me.
Oh.
We're not doing a session tonight. This is going to be the roast. Let's
This
go.
is just all of us dressed up being
Fucking slam
obnoxious.
poetry.
We tricked all of you with the promise of a horror campaign. No, we're just hanging out and making fun of each other. Hi guys,
We're
what's
just
up?
horrible.
Wait,
the
how's that
horror.
different from any other talk stream?
The real trauma was the friends we made along the way.
I know.
Yup.
Also, thank you, Fantasy. You're hot too. Okay, so Are you guys ready for this? Let's get into it.
Let's go.
Okay,
Yeehaw.
everybody. Horror.
Yeehaw, let's get into it. That's really scary.
Oh God, it went cowboy.
You be nice to those of us that say yeehaw on the regular.
Yeehaw.
All right. We start our adventure today with one person in particular, Beatrice Flanagan, who decided on this day to go to the fair in the Briarbank College, where a bunch of investors and creators decided to create kind of an area to showcase the amazing things that they have started to work on. Now, Professor Beatrice, do you work at Briarbank College?
I do. Thank you for asking. I am a natural sciences and biology professor. It is my area of expertise.
And what are you looking for today at the exhibition?
You know, the biggest thing for me is I am of the opinion that the natural world is full of surprises, and although there are predictable things such as the natural food chain or the hierarchy of predator and prey, I have always felt in my deepest soul that there must be more. I'm always looking for more, researching for more, and human innovation truly must be the way to go, especially in this often quite terrifying of a city.
We see Beatrice walking down the main fair of the road, and there's a bunch of people barking off into the distance. Come see my electromagnetic elevator and use radar technology to find your missing sheep. The riot of sound radiates from the New Fair World exhibition, where once these city streets were filled with the screaming of civilians, there is now the laughter of children. The echoing of gunfire is replaced with the pop, pop, pop of roasting caramel corn. The explosions of enemy bombs are now the crackling of electrified inventions. Even 3 years after the war, it feels almost incongruous to hear the wild noise of the happiness. You carry with you, as with all Halen citizens do, the weight of the last Great War on this Memorial Day and celebration of the military implementation of electricity. The incredible power that forced Otherware to withdraw from the region, New Fair hosts an exhibition of advancement every year. Today, the district of Briar Green is a new world, transformed by colorful flags. Each street is lined with the stalls of a pop-up market, and the children scurry among the crowds dressed in their finest. On display, there's a row after row of inventions, the likes of which you've never seen. Best of all, the entire district smells of cotton candy and caramel corn.
It's a much better smell than where I live. The salary is not much.
You see, as you're kind of walking along, these different inventions off to the side, this electromagnetic elevator, this radar technology. But what pulls your attention the most in the far back, going into the exhibition hall in the back end of the Briarbank College, is something called the Undark. And the words shine on the poster in this iridescent light that catches everyone's eye.
Fascinating.
As you start to head back towards that district, to get a better view of what's happening, you make it through the cacophony of the Briarbank College and into the exhibition hall. The world seems to forget the rules by which it operates. Here, the bright sun is dimmed by dust-filled darkness, and the outside noise is compacted into a weighty hush. The hall is filled with the whispering of industrial giants exchanging the vast sums of money. The inventions in these rooms are titanic. The very air smolders with a static buzz. Electric screams silence the speakers with a rectangular staccato, sending the bravest eyes looking up to the lightning that dances across the ceiling. There are flyers throughout the hall, a bright, almost iridescent green. In its dim light, the pages seem to glow. As you follow them like breadcrumbs to a massive crowd, high on the stage before you, you see a beautiful woman as they twist their hand up and they walk up and down the aisle. And the most beautiful dress that you have ever seen, glowing almost itself in this green that you yourself have never seen.
That's not a color that exists in the natural world. It is not the color of trees or frogs or grass.
Beside you, a person nudges you and goes, I know. I've not seen a thing like it. Do you know what it's made out of?
Not a clue. Though if I did know, I would certainly love to introduce it to figure out if it's chemical or mineral or...
All I know is it's a thing called Undark. At least that's all the posters say.
I was going to say, is it the same thing that's on all the posters?
Yeah, it's I think it's a new type of material. They're coating it. I wonder if they're going to release this to everyone.
That would be fascinating.
I'd love this vest in that green.
It would look quite fetching on you, if you don't mind me saying. Green is my favorite color. And B says this without an ounce of flirting or anything. It's just a fact. It just matches his skin tone really well. It works with his hair. This is just naturally the palette that suits him.
Celia.
Or her, rather. Excuse me. Beatrice. You can call me B if you like. I'm off work.
Do you work here yourself?
Yes. Well, not for the exhibition, but
no inventions this year.
I'm not much of an inventor, I'm afraid. I look for the patterns in the world around us, what the animals and plants give us, and the water, and I'm rambling again. I'm a professor.
I'm Miss Vera's assistant.
Nice to meet you. Assistant to whom?
Vera Montgomery, the one wearing the dress.
Oh, you're her assistant.
Yes. We've been traveling over. She's one of the models, and we're very excited for this moment. I mean, to be the model that wears the showstopper, it's honestly just phenomenal.
It's beautiful.
In that moment, over the gasps of the crowd, you can't hear the voice of a man who stands up on the stage beside Miss Vera. But it's clear he's highlighting the features of the pigment. He gestures around the room as if to say, you need no light but the one we provide. In our Undark, you are the light. The crowd erupts in cheers, pulling the attention of the entire hall. In this cacophony, it takes but a moment to hear the model's screams. But her cries grow louder and louder, more piercing over the enthusiasm of the onlookers and the crash of electricity. All at once, a hush blankets the hall. As you look up, B, you see gaping red sores across the woman's skin, crawling from beneath the undark dress in deep fissures of pain. The model stops screaming, holding her hand up before the crowd. Within her hand, her bones glow green. The terrible mirroring of the X-rays on the display only a few feet away. As we watch the bones within each finger disconnect from the top. The cascade of disconnecting bones runs down her arms, then down her spine and into her legs until what was once a beautiful woman is now a pulling mass of worthing flesh.
Oh, God!
In the end, there's nothing but a pile of red viscera, and the most beautiful green dress the world has ever seen looms on top of the body, and a single glowing sign behind that reads The Undark. We are going to cut over to the 5. Hello. Welcome in. Find your seat, find your seat. And as you 5 kind of shepherd in to the Candela Obscura office, you guys are in the Chapter House Archives, a secret meeting room for the Candela that happens typically only at night. This is going to be the night of the incident. It is very fast. You guys are all shepherded into a very basic looking kind of room with desks for each one of you, 5 desks, and a projector that shines an iridescent light onto this white paper that seems to kind of move with every passing by of each of you. The sound of the projector whirs as it kind of moves through this film that kind of goes over top of it. The first one to enter in is William. Could you describe what you look like for us?
William Ernest Bright is dressed in his best almost every time you see him. But there is something about him that is very salt of the earth. He is a shorter man, but holds himself tall, and always has a little bit of a quirk of a smile to his face.
You kind of get pulled in, and you see who you know to be Captain Collins up in the front, and goes, "Oh, William, nice to see you here.
Good to see you again, Captain.
Please take a seat. We'll have a briefing here soon." Next in, Tip. You walk in the door. Can you describe what you look like?
Yeah, Tip's also dressed in his best, but not as good as William's over there. Very just smudged, dirted up, salt of the earth kind of guy. He's wearing his favorite hat. Does have a pair of glasses that are very difficult to keep up with. But it looks like he just came off of a hard day's work. Kind of sees Cap and goes, "Oi, Cap, how you doing?"
Hey, Tip, how you doing?
Never a dull day, never a dull day.
You ready for today's assignment?
Never. But we keep on rocking. Well, remind me to bend your ear later about something.
Absolutely. We've had quite a few incidences around here.
Hey, gives like a little wink and takes a seat.
Shortly after is followed by Mira and Arthur. Grimwood, would you care to like to discuss how you enter and what you guys both look like?
Well, I imagine Arthur has his arm out, perhaps Mira holding onto his arm. It's more for him than it is for her. Arthur, you see, is a very handsome man. He stands tall. He constantly looks like he's up to something, whether it be some kind of scheme or possible business venture. But the reason it is a little bit more for him than for her is because he does use a cane and have a slight limp from an incident in his youth. Well, I say incident. It wasn't an incident. It was just a thing that happened. Yeah, he wears very fine clothes. Not his finest, because, that's for special occasions. This is simply another Candela meeting. Meeting of Candela Obscura.
Yeah, and Mira does, I would say our arms are linked, but I would have my other hand kind of on your upper arm, just kind of holding close to you. By all accounts, we seem to almost be melded together, and they, as Arthur walks, Mira will absolutely kind of just look at him adoringly, but her gaze always seems just a little off kilter, and she's just gonna kind of look around the room and see everybody. Mira's not very tall, but she does like to wear longer dresses. Her coat itself is down to her knees, with just like the edges of tulle peeking out underneath it, and again, she's just kind of helping guide Arthur forward. She does unfortunately have the lightest scar on the side of her left temple. It looks vaguely like a bird mark.
The Grimwoods, welcome in.
Pleasure to see you again.
Captain Darling, how are you?
I'm good, Mira.
Wonderful. We'll take our seat unless did you need something?
No. You have a folder on top of the desk. It has most of what you need inside. We'll start the briefing once everyone's here.
Wonderful.
Excellent. Thank you. We will take our seats.
And trailing behind the group, Bartholomew enters the room. Would you care to describe what you look like?
Bartholomew walks in, signature leather hat that has been sun bleached to a degree, rough, but he can't get rid of it. You see strutting through, a bit too proud, minor scars on his face from a few unexpected brawls, walks up to the captain's like, "This better be good. I should be dining on the best delicacies in the mountains of Gobbledees right now."
I wouldn't call you Bartholomew if I didn't need you.
Yeah. He goes to his spot, starts packing a pipe.
Bart and Art at it again, I see.
As Bartholomew sits in their seat, almost as if by orchestra, you see on the sides and the pillars of all of the walls, a metal wall just start to cascade down, locking you all in this room. A standard procedure for Candela, as these meetings are often highly covetous. The door remains the same for now. As you all get in and the light dims ever so slightly. All right, in front of you, you have packets. You'll see we have a new assignment. This one's quite gruesome. Who here is familiar with the Radiance Corporation?
Heard of it, certainly.
Yeah.
Well, they're doing something. We just had the Briarwood College just had their exhibition for Memorial Day. And one of the girls ended up turning, well, to be honest, ended up turning to mush. There's some pictures for you on the inside.
Oh God, that's
There goes my
certainly
appetite.
disturbing to say the least.
Looks like my breakfast this morning.
Oh, Tip, you're disgusting. That doesn't...
We have no idea what type of all these accents I'm slipping into. We have no idea what type of bleed happened here and why this happened. Hence why I called you Flav.
I take it the packet has the information that will tell us where to go, who to talk to, perhaps? Give us leads beyond some poor girl turned into a pile of mush?
Well, if you guys could head over to the Briarbank College in the morning, they have They're going on another day. They're kind of trying to sweep it under the rug. I do think that the OUP might be there trying to clean it up quickly. You know, they don't like those with bleed kind of getting out there.
What are they doing with the body?
Well, we think that they're going to try to just get rid of it as fast as possible. They don't really care for the investigation part of things. Sweep it under the rug and call it a day.
Ugh. Despicable.
Well, hopefully there's a body left when we get there. I wonder if we just... I wonder. Arthur, can we go look at it tonight before it goes away?
I think that'd be wise, dear.
Okay.
Events are still going on for a little bit, so you might have some people. But before you guys head out, I do have, we'll say, an expert of the scenario. That we have someone who was there. They reached out to us. A witness, yes.
Are you bringing in a sieve?
I know, Bartholomew and Tip, you probably aren't excited about another sieve on the mission, but...
You know why you always gotta bring in new people? I'm barely like this group. No offense.
All of it taken.
And as you say that, the door swings open to a Beatrice Flanagan walking in. Can you describe what you look like?
Beatrice is a very unassuming epitome of plain and mousy, non-binary person. They are wearing a very kind of stiff, very clearly academic getup. The only pop of color being the vest they're wearing, bow tie around their neck, and of course their classic perched glasses at the end of their nose. They look very pale. It is clearly not a natural paleness to the skin, and their eyes are just darting around the room as if taking in every detail humanly possible.
Beatrice, welcome to Candela Obscura. Again, your discretion is much appreciated with this matter.
Understood. Hello. I hope that I can be useful in this endeavor. I would like to see anything be done to... words.
Beatrice was there on the day of the incident. They saw it happen. They were a few feet away. If you care to recant what you told me.
The exhibition was for a new pigment called Undark. It's a green that I have never seen before in my entire existence, and I work with nature and natural sciences, so I do see an awful lot of green. It was beautiful, and she was wearing a dress in this color, and then started screaming. Her bones started glowing and popping apart.
Take your time.
Well,
Yeah, Mira's gonna actually grasp both of your hands between hers.
Like just a moment of oh god, contact.
Yeah, and again, she's not all quite right in the head. And she's just gonna grasp with. Are you okay? I mean, you don't have to describe it, but if you do want to talk to me about it later, my door's always open. You can always I would be more than happy to talk to you.
Miss, you are very kind. I saw a woman disintegrate into viscera before my very eyes because of a new pigment. I am decidedly not okay.
Hey, you get used to it.
Bartholomew's gonna pull a flask out of his pocket, just hand it over.
I don't drink, thank you.
You get used to it. It's been 24 years for me, darling. I promise you'll be okay.
I look around the room at each of the different people and see William and just go, cards. At a time like this.
Hi.
I'm sorry. I don't know any of you, and I'm very overwhelmed and didn't even know you all existed.
Well, that tends to happen. You don't know a person exists until you meet them. Arthur Grimwood.
Beatrice Flanagan, Professor Beatrice. You can call me B.
Tip just kind of tips his head. Tip.
They do this, and they're like, "Why am I doing this? I don't have a hat." Bartholomew, and you, miss, very kind. What is your name?
Mira Grimwood. Arthur is my darling husband.
And you, the dear good sir who I insulted right off the bat.
Will Bright. Don't worry, they're gonna comfort you. More of your world's gonna shatter apart before you're ready for it.
As you look over to the Captain Collins, you do notice he has what this world calls a scar of one of his eyes that has turned purple, and kind of this black ooze kind of drips below.
Are you... What the... Is there a way to say what is the hell is going on and sound both scientific and not rude?
It's cray, mate.
You
Will's
can always
gonna
just say
get
what
up.
the hell is going on.
You make it through, you start getting used to it.
What did you say?
Will is going to get up out of his chair and just kind of gesture to the professor to take a seat.
I just very stiffly bump in the chair.
I'm still standing awkwardly in front of you. I'm still holding your hands. I'm all for awkward physical space.
I think when you tried to shake my hand, Arthur, I was like, shake.
Hey, let the Civ breathe.
Civ.
Civilian.
I'm just comforting them, Tip. You should be nicer. Both of you should. And I'm just gonna like straighten my jacket and go stand back by Arthur.
You can't baby them for too long, then they'll think everything's gonna be all right.
I decidedly have empirical evidence that proves that nothing is all right. You don't have to worry.
Everything is all right. It's just
What?
that your lens is different.
It's a matter of perspective.
It gets easier.
Everything is all right, except that you know that everything is not all right.
Yeah, shit's fine.
That doesn't mean that everything's not all right.
The flask helps.
Speaking of which, he's gonna reach out for the flask.
You see, Beatrice is the epitome, and I say this many times, but it is the epitome of the woman with the formulas flying across her face, and I can't think of anything more accurate.
After Tip takes a sip, Arthur will also reach over for the flask.
I do want you to not get drunk on this assignment. Again, last time you guys made a mess of things.
That wasn't our fault.
Come now. I don't drink.
Captain.
Listen, when the Ascendancy needs to pull their shit, sometimes you gotta throw a punch.
Sometimes when it helps. Do you want me to be able to walk out of here, or would you prefer I continue to limp?
I prefer you to be able to walk out of here straight.
That's impossible in this group.
Yeah, not in June.
It
Sorry,
almost
Cap,
coming
not in
as soon as
June.
I said it.
Not in June, Cap, not in June.
As soon as you're going straight, go ahead.
As the captain says this, Arthur is going to pull a small bottle of laudanum out of his jacket and have the teeniest of doses.
B is a fucking teetotaler and is just like, what is happening?
It's for the pain. And I
promise to
gesture
get
to my
easier.
leg and my cane.
Was it something like this?
Oh, no. A circus incident when I was a child.
That doesn't make it sound any oh, right.
No,
Lowercase
things like
I.
this turn your brain to rot or make you lose a limb and replace it with a ether of black pooling liquid that you wish you could take off constantly but is always in pain. This stuff is a lot more.
Laudanum can't exactly help with that.
So we're working on some stuff.
Fascinating.
Anything else you guys need before you head off to Barbank College?
Is there any information about this Undark in our packet?
Only thing that we know is the Undark is a pigment made by the Radiant Corporation. They are a group focused on trying to create the next big thing. And right now, we don't know how they're getting it. We don't know where it's coming from. And we don't know what it's made out of. We don't even know if the Undark is actually the problem here. There could be, the model could have had other contacts. All we have to go off of is them wearing this dress.
Do we have the name of the model?
Vera Montgomery.
Vera Montgomery.
Do we have the dress?
You have the dress. The dress, I believe, should still be on stage, mangled in their remains.
Well, we better get there before the OUP gets in and destroys the crime scene.
Yes.
Again. Yes, dear.
As you guys head out of the office, and in the cover of night, although the installation of light posts are starting to crop up in New Fair in some of the more richer segments of the city, you guys find yourself navigating to the remnants of the Briar College Memorial Festival, where you see that people are still going on. There is a small hush underneath the crowd as they talk about the incident that has happened, and you see people kind of talking one-on-one off to the side. But the overall feel is as if people are trying to carry on like nothing happened. And you arrive at the entrance of the college, the lobby, the courtyard, which is filled with a bunch of different booths and different men and women hollering, "Look over here, I've got the next best thing. You won't believe it. It's going to be amazing. Self-cleaning gloves." And then off in the distance, you hear the crackling and the popping of X-ray machines. That people are kind of starting to step behind. You see a woman go, no, it's fine. It's just taking a simple image of you. It doesn't hurt you. Trust me, we'll only see your bones, nothing more. And another person off to the side talking about you'll never have to button again. You have this thing and it kind of zips right up. It's kind of like an automatic zipper. It's absolutely phenomenal. No more buttons. I've had even like 18 buttons on a post before, and I don't know how to deal with that anymore. It's absolutely stunning. And this murmur and bubble of this lively scene is going as you enter the college.
I will say that Arthur probably has to keep Mira on track. Every single time somebody mentions a new thing, she's trails off.
I've definitely got, like, our arms are definitely linked. Hence why I took the laudanum, so I didn't need to. I knew that if we came here, my dear wife would be easily distracted. So a little bit of laudanum helps with the pain. Yes, we can look at your bones later, my dear.
You want to see your bones?
Yes.
No, we got shit to
We
do.
are.
You can separate it. You could guys take a family bone picture.
Sir, I appreciate your enthusiasm and I admire your entrepreneurial spirit and showmanship. However, my wife and I are quite busy at the moment. We have other things to attend to, dear.
And the woman that was talking walks up and goes, "But you all look so fascinating. You must be flourishing in money. Please take a look at our beautiful machine. Perhaps you could invest into the future."
A woman dissolved into stuff tonight. Can we not? And I just keep walking.
You
have to forgive them.
I know they're full of shit.
You see as the trauma crosses their face as you talk about this woman who had been eviscerated. And they kind of go, and go back to antagonizing other guests at the party.
I'll take my bones later.
I linger. I linger back and I just say, "I'm sorry. This is quite unlike me."
Might be unlike you, but you're being quite rude, and it's unacceptable.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my friends.
Just kidding, not me.
I don't give a shit about you right now.
Yeah, you kind of go. Listen,
Apology. Tip goes, not you.
Why are you in scene?
you said you left.
I think B just looks at all of you and goes, I usually am quite perceive things very analytically. How do you cope with every day of this?
You don't.
Tip just lights probably his 4th cigarette out the way over and goes,
As if to
however way you
punctuate
can.
Will's point. Whatever way you can.
I was gonna say I like to tap on the burn mark on my temple. Lightning's fun.
And what about you, Bartholomew?
Holds up the flask, takes the edge off.
I am concerned about all of you. It was this way, and I keep walking.
Let's continue.
Concerned.
Tip just gives a wink to Bart. Fucking Sips.
Ship it already.
Not like that.
Tip, I thought you were
I
quitting.
give them 5 hours for they.
I am.
Yeah, Tip, that doesn't look like quitting, my friend.
That's my last pack.
Tip, honey, if you let me tell your, if you could just come by the shop one time, and we'd be more than happy to help you forget. I've
Hey,
got a
Tip,
thing
how
for
many
that.
do you have left?
Just does like the pack of cigarette black. Enough.
No, let me see.
No, mine.
B turns and goes, no, what, come on, let him see.
Listen, if I know the one thing about Nate is if I give him that pack, I'll never see it again.
You're the one who said you were quitting,
I am.
and here you are with
Here's
more
another
of them.
long drag. Listen, I'll quit the day that fucking Cap stops giving us sibs. No offense.
Very much
But-
some taken. What's your issue?
Make it through one of these, and you'll fucking figure it out.
Listen, Tip, we can help you forget how to smoke.
No.
Just come by. I promise it's painless. After a while.
Didn't you all start as civs?
No. No.
In one
Actually
way or
started as a
another.
baby.
Well, that we do have in common, Bartholomew.
I hate you.
I
Out of
miss-
character.
I missed that entirely. So I'm just going to say B missed that entirely, and it's great.
Some of
Why
us
do you
were,
think Tip doesn't trust me?
Yeah. Some
You're-
of us were thrown into it on the deep end. There ain't exactly training for this, so you make it through, you ain't a civ anymore.
Sounds highly inefficient to be in a group of people you don't trust when you're working on something like this.
Well, it takes a special bond to come like this. I mean, unfortunately, my father's a lot like you, and he's very, how do I say, boring. And the first time that I ever had the absolute pleasure of seeing something, the lightning came. And that was, it was a long time ago. But it gets easier.
I never used to think of myself as boring.
Prudish? Does that make it better?
Let's keep walking.
Come on, dear, don't tease the civ too much.
I'm not. You are impossible. You're all impossible.
As you start to ascend the hall of Briarbank College, a series of steps that goes up to this main large exhibition hall, you see it open up into this beautiful chamber, still lit up by the glow of some of the undark posters and the dress that remains on stage. And you hear, "No, stop that! You are not. Don't move it!" And you see Cecile batting away someone who is in a uniform.
Celia or Cecile?
Cecile.
Oh, that's her name. Okay.
Maybe. Let me remember.
Yeah, this is the one I met,
Celia.
correct?
Celia. Yes, this is the one you met.
I think I would like to look at the group and just say, with your permission, I was standing next to her when it happened. The woman who this happened to was her assistant.
You speak with her. We'll speak with the uniformed fellow.
Well, I can take anyone with me. I don't know where to begin. If someone would kindly come with me, I can make an introduction.
Yeah, I'll come with.
I'll talk to the suit.
Bart, coachman.
Okay, so who's going up to? So Celia and this person are kind of engaged. Who's going up to that right now? Like, okay. So, you walk up and you see Celia kind of batting a broom over the remains of Vera Montgomery towards this other woman who is wearing a very official, very fitted uniform that has kind of a beautiful curve to it, and a name tag that reads Aurelia. And Aurelia looks over and goes, "Ma'am, I need to clean this up. I can't have this out here. We still have guests that need this. And honestly, at this point, we could probably use this stage for something else. So I need you to get out of the way."
Is there a problem here?
Who are you?
Arthur Grimwood. Pleasure to meet you.
Great. That is wonderful. What are you doing here?
Well, what are you doing here? What business do you have messing with this?
Cleaning up the mess. The doors should have been closed. You shouldn't have come in here. The rest of the guests are outside. You can wait out there.
Isn't this a crime scene? Shouldn't you wait for investigators before you clean it up?
I'm with the OUP. I am the investigator as I am cleaning this up. Thank you.
The OUP investigating something? Now that sure is a gas.
Well, truly, yeah, not really investigating. I really don't care what happened here. I just want it gone.
You know, you really should care what happened here because it could happen again.
Not if we get rid of it. I don't think that it would.
Oh, yes, you clean up the body and it simply goes away and never happens again? Is that how it works? Is that how you think over at the OUP that all this stuff works? That when you come through and you scrub through a crime scene and then suddenly the problem disappears, that you're the ones who made that happen?
Sir, it is strictly data points. The first time is not a trend. The second point is a coincidence. The third point, it is a trend. This has happened once, so by that data point, then yes, I would say that this is just a random occurrence. I don't have anything else to go off of.
So
certainly. However,
by the time it's a problem, yeah, 3 puddles of goo, huh?
Well,
that sounds like 2 lives that don't need to be ended.
Arthur, can you make me a sway roll?
Ooh.
See if I'm not. Turns out I'm not any good at that.
Oh no! Same.
We can help, right?
Yeah.
You can spend your drive to give them additional dice.
Because I've got pretty good sway, but not that good.
You're just using a
nothing.
drive. Yeah, can I use one of my cunning drives with me kind of chipping in there and saying you'd have 3 piles of goo in front of you? Use one of my drives to give Arthur another d6?
I will allow it.
So I have nothing ticked on sway, and I believe that means that without the help, I would essentially roll 2d6 and roll it as disadvantage. So I just roll my 1d6 since
Correct.
I have the help. Okay.
Yep.
Just wanted to clarify. All right, let's see. That's a 6.
Hell yeah!
Shut up.
Hell yeah!
I will take a picture for you if you want.
Shut up!
We need
You
cameras
need to
on the
tell me-
dice.
Our first roll is freaking sick.
It's a crit, yes.
That's how we.
It's a critical if there's more than 1d6.
It's a- yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
it's
it's
a
This
regular
underdog roll here.
It just means a success. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Cherney's so right. It was such an underdog roll.
Oh, absolutely.
I cannot.
He's being belligerent.
Yeah, it's the laudanum.
He
Um,
just hates the OUP, apparently.
Aurelia is going to look at you and go, Well, since you seem to understand this way more than I apparently do, and you seem to be, I don't know, part of the OUP yourself, obviously, and know clearly what you're handling, whoever the fuck you are, sure, why don't you deal with this? I will go deal with something else, and I'll come back when you fuck this up too.
Go get yourself
Okay,
a car.
excellent. Have
And-
Off,
fun.
nerd.
They will turn around and walk off to a series of green rooms in the back.
That doesn't normally work.
I'm gonna run to Celia and just say, Miss, we met.
They put down the broom they were holding. Oh, you were that person I was next to. When, oh God.
I know. We're here. I suppose. I gesture to the group. I just go, we're here to help figure out what happened.
With what?
Stopping this thing from hurting anyone else.
Farrah's already dead.
Well,
I
we're
don't-
going to make sure nobody else dies.
I guess that's good. I don't know what to think anymore. One moment I was just living the highlight of Vera's career right in front of me, and the next people are rushing me into different rooms, and there's pictures, and it's all just been a flurry of so many emotions, and the sound of just buzzing, I just wanted to stop.
Celia, are you connected to the company, or was this just a gig for Vera?
This is just a gig. We have 20 different dresses back there. We have a green room back there where we were getting ready, and this is one in a box.
Is there someone from the company? What is the company that makes this?
Radiant?
The
Radiant.
Radiance?
Radiant?
Radiant.
I
think it's
I don't
just the Radium
know.
Company.
We don't know who owns the dresses. We don't personally. Our job isn't to care. Our job is to make the model look as good as possible, so the person talking does that. We don't typically look who ships us. We get so many dresses. I mean, we had 20 different pieces, and then there was like 5 different shoes, and those came in different crates. But then the earrings came in bags this time instead of the crate, so they were damaged. We had to wing that, and oh man, I haven't had time to
anybody in
clean
there
it up
right now?
back there. No, it's no one's been back here. The OUP came in pretty quickly and just shoot everyone out.
If I may, I'd actually like to the best of my ability, take a knee and inspect the body, which is one of the things under a focus roll.
Keywords. As the
Make me
paper
a focus check.
as the paper goes up.
Okay, so I have this one ticked for gilded, and then I have 2 marks. So I roll a gilded die and a regular die?
Yes.
Say that one more time.
Correct.
I think that's right, though.
Yeah, that's
get-
correct.
2 dice,
Okay.
one of them being gilded.
Okay, cool.
And if you take the gilded action, you would regain an intuition drive, which you haven't spent
I haven't
any
spent
of,
any yet.
so it's not really a benefit to do that.
That's 2 3s, so that is a failure.
Okay. You lean down to look at the dress and to get a closer look at the mangled remains as you see this beautifully shifting radiant green dress with a bubbling kind of pop of this blood and entrails that kind of bubbles to the surface over it, creating this very morbid Christmas color remains look. And as one of the blood kind of curls up over the top, it pops in a bubble and the blood lands on your face. You are going to take a bleed.
Oh. Oh no.
I want to touch it.
Mira, you want
Okay.
to touch it?
I'm actually going to reach over to like behind me to see if someone whoever is there, I assume Mira, to like kind of stand back up. And I'm gonna just kind of wipe the blood off my face. I can't make heads or tails of it, but certainly there's bleed going on here. That's about all I've got. I'm gonna pull out a handkerchief and like clean the blood off myself.
If it would be possible, I would like to search around to see if there are signs of anyone else here. Like, it's just her, and that seems really odd to me because logically, I knew there was another man who was presenting, and I knew there were other people around here. So if I could do like a search or a track, which would be a survey check.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a survey check. Absolutely.
All right, so
And Mira, are you touching it?
Everybody stared at me. Yes, I will.
Are you touching it to investigate it, or are you touching it to just touch it? I'm fine with whatever you do. Live your character's mind. Live your character.
That was Randall asking Bonnie. That was not. Are you gonna press the red button?
that's a 6 for survey.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna touch it to inspect it.
Okay, make me a roll for that. As you lean down to touch, Beatrice, you kind of look around, looking to see if there's anything that catches your eyes, to see if you could find that MC that was up here earlier. And the only thing that you notice is some crates being kind of pulled in and out of the green room area. Some people kind of taking stuff in and out, but no one that you know from being here before. These are all just people pulling in and out different items and inventions that you had seen out on the main floor earlier.
So they're not crates related to the Undark. This is just random stuff.
Nope, just random. Yep.
So that I didn't really learn much, basically. Okay.
No, you learned that there's
Dang.
nothing else there. Mira, with a 6, you now knowing that the blood kind of boils underneath this stress, are able to. And again, do you actually touch it?
Yes, I touched it.
Okay. You pick up the dress and kind of move it over. And when you do so, you see what is familiar to you as the bleed of that is typical of magic in this setting. The bleed kind of move and shift over, and you see it shimmer as if imbued inside of the shimmering pigment itself. Almost to you, it seems like a small wisp of aura. But as you touch it, you do feel a small zap, and you are also going to take a bleed.
I'm going to use my ability behind me, so I have to spend 1 nerve. And essentially, as soon as I see this bleed start to like move up towards Mira, I essentially grab you by the collar, throw you back, and I end up taking the bleed.
What are you doing?
So it's my ability behind me. Spend 1 nerve to choose an ally in the same area as you who is about to take a mark from a phenomenon. Describe what you do that allows you to take the mark instead.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
What's up,
Arthur?
Arthur?
I have a thing because I took a bleed. Let them in. Whenever you take 1 or more bleed marks, you also gain additional information about the phenomenon that harmed you. Ask the GM about the source of the bleed.
That's a cultist.
So the question I do. Yeah, we both get one because we both have the thing.
But I no longer take my bleed because somebody yanked me around.
Oh,
And
sorry.
now I'm on my butt.
Right now.
Sorry.
I look at Will just like, what is happening? Look at Will.
I'm still just trying to talk to this lady, and people are just like.
My question is the pigment the source of the bleed? Like is the pigment, which seems to have been what melted her, the source of like the magic, I guess.
Absolutely.
Cool. Excellent. Actually, I do have one further piece of information. It's the pigment. It is the pigment.
What is the pigment?
The magic that
The what?
melted her.
She was
really
killed by
saying that?
magic. Yes, Bartholomew, she was killed by magic. I'm like now like literally sitting on the ground, like the fluff of my dress is around my knees, and I'm just
And
Yeah,
I'm going
Bart,
to come over and offer
I
my
don't think you're
hand to
explaining
you.
this one.
I look at Will because I can tell there's like cards and stuff. Magic like what you do?
No. No. Sometimes, but no.
Are you going to explain it to me, or am I going to have to make guesswork? I'm really not in the mood to create theories.
Not right now. You're a professor of biology, right?
Yes.
Any of your fellow faculty members ever talk to you about ghost stories?
Flights of fancy, yes.
Sure. Folks out in the woods.
Sure.
Yeah. What if those weren't false? What if they were just something else?
I look at the four of you as if looking for someone to have this person is out of his mind look, and I'm assuming I do not see that on any of you. And what?
Listen, Professor. You know when you were a kid, and there was that door. The door was just a little bit cracked open, and you were
Right.
just a little bit curious.
Of course.
And then you opened that door and you poked your head in, and you saw something you weren't supposed to.
My face goes just white.
You just threw that fucking door wide open.
Welcome to the big leagues.
There's shit going on. They're mad. It's a weird word to use, but yeah, magic. Some shit
Holds out the
just
flask.
ain't right.
If it
I
helps,
take the flask.
if it helps, I personally am of the belief that magic is merely a science we don't understand yet.
oh, darling, you're so sweet. When will you believe me?
I do believe you, dear.
There is a comfort in that, Arthur. Hearing that it's a science.
I am going to, as they're explaining that the pigment is the source of the bleed, I am going to use one of my gear, and I'm going to get a bleed containment vial and stick some of the fat and kind of just get maybe a pocket knife and kind of just carefully just rip at it and stick it inside this bleed containment device.
Yeah,
Ruh-roh. I'll give you a sleight of hand if you would like.
You can give me a control.
That's not nearly what I wanted. Okay.
That is finesse.
No, I know.
Yes,
I know that you're right. I just didn't want it to be right.
I just wanted you to be wrong, Randall.
Okay, that is a 1.
Ooh.
That is
Yeah.
a 1.
No. Sorry. I was seeing how many dice I get the wrong.
Speaking
You
of,
died.
while Tip is doing this, did we
That is
all get
important.
some kind of gear?
So
Yes.
4.
yeah, so from what I understand, because I think Duck said this before, gear is kind of like you have the little list of gear in your character sheet.
Right.
You get 3 per assignment, and it's just kind of I have
what you need.
this, and then you mark one down, and so on and so forth.
Kind of like
Yeah.
I was prepared for this situation 3 times.
I
Yeah.
think that the one thing I was going to ask Magic, one of mine is a small mundane invention. So with my 6 where I saw a bunch of crates with inventions, could I just yoink one?
What did you want to yoink?
The wording I use is great.
Oh my god.
I will yoink. I think as I look at the crates, I'd like to see something like I see Arthur like identify this bleed, and I'm like, can I just have something that helps me like see what this is?
Glasses?
I'm uncertain if that's the way that the mechanic works.
I mean, there is a bleed
Yeah.
detector, so we can
So-
just say
Yeah,
that.
there is a
maybe
bleed
that,
detector.
yeah.
You pull the bleed detector. Yeah. that
Yeah, pull out a bleed detector, something that you would have. That's something that like you probably would have gotten from Candela Obscura, like as we were leaving or something.
Yeah, I think I hold out the bleed detector. It's like that awkward, like, is this how you use this?
works. I flip it 180. You'll get that.
Oh, shit. Language.
I love the idea that the professor has this item, has no idea what it is, saw some hawker on the street going, aha, this will give you amazing pictures. And we don't know what it is.
I picked
because
it up
we've
from
used
the
it.
Candela. I picked it up from Candela. It looked fancy and it looked like I could use it.
Oh my gosh.
I live for this narrative.
The professor, smartest person in the room or dumbest person in the room? You decide.
It's the most nice.
So, Tip, what did you get on that control?
4, so a mixed success.
A mixed success. You kind of scoop up a little bit of the blood to kind of create a barrier around the lip of the container. As you take out a small little kind of scissors and kind of snip off a little bit and pluck it into the tube. It kind of pops into there and it floats just right on top of a little bit of blood.
Okay.
So,
It's not concerning at all.
Celia, you should probably go. We'll figure this out. We will, but you staying is just gonna hurt you more.
I have to pick up after Vera. There's a few things she brought. Oh man. She had a kid. I'm gonna have to deal with that. And I have a few items, but did you guys?
Can
sorry,
I ask what the items are?
Just some personal items. She had this one mirror that really just kind of had a little bit of a flower that she loved. She loved flowers for whatever reason. One of the dresses actually had a pair of roses across them. But I'll go pack up some of this stuff. I'm headed back there if you wanted to come with.
Yeah.
Does she have any other dresses with? Did she have any other dresses with the Undark? Or was it
I
only the one?
don't remember, but we could take a quick look and see what's there.
Was that the first time she had worn the dress?
Yes, it was. We didn't think it was going to get here in time, but it landed about an hour before the show, and we kind of just popped open up the crate and put it on right away.
Was it
Isn't
purchased
that
or was
always
it
the
sent
way?
it to her?
Oh, we never buy any of the dresses. Most of the dresses go back, except for ones that they allow Vera to kind of wear as kind of marketing.
The heavy ticket never really does anything. They show up with it last second, expect the world out of you, and then whisk away, and hopefully you get your check on time.
Yeah, it's the industry, and we're dealing with a lot of different big corporations, so just kind of making sure they're happy is where we're at.
Do you still have the crate?
Oh, everything's back there. Yeah, we can take a look.
Okay, we can find the address from that. Find out who sent it.
Okay. And she kind of shepherds you guys off, and you guys enter there's a series of rooms in the back, and you see different labels of names on the front. You see Dr. Phil Pott, Harrison Forge, Rufus Kettle. That one was funny.
No!
No, the psychic damage.
You got me with Harrison Forge. God damn it.
Yeah,
you got
that's
me
what
with
got
that
me.
one.
That was the one. Oh, Randall, why?
Yes, it's Illinois Jones.
No, fuck you.
Tennessee Smith.
Tennessee Smith. Leave me out of this.
Bernard, and different people with crates in the back with their inventions kind of stacked as if they kind of had a stockpile back here for when they would sell. They'd come back and replenish. But you see one that has stars on it, and it says Vera Montgomery. And Celia goes, "It's right here. Come inside." And she opens up the door, and you see a haphazard room. You see dresses kind of just. If there is a place to put a dress, there's a dress there. Just kind of laying everywhere. They're a little semi-organized, as if different items were kind of paired together. You can see some boots kind of just sitting right below a certain pair, heels sitting below another, and a large kind of vanity with makeup that has been just kind of moved everywhere. There's no rhyme and reason. It was very hurriedly kind of scattered throughout. In the back of the room, you see a few different boxes and crates with, again, dresses just kind of pouring out of them. Will.
So when Will comes into the backstage, there is a moment where his hands kind of tense, and he continues with his deck of cards and just kind of takes a deep breath. And when they get into Vera's ready room, he kind of smiles for a second, a little more genuinely than he normally does. And I would like to take a look around with Will's stage history and see if he can recall kind of the proceedings that got the room to the state that it's in.
Yeah, you can make me a survey check, or no, that's still focus. It's an inspector analyze, so focus. Mira, did you have something?
I was just thinking it looks a lot like my room.
It was my inspiration. No, every single one in this party knows exactly what I'm talking about when I describe the back room of any musical or cast going on.
100% had when you described the room, I had so many flashbacks, so many backstage flashbacks. I did theater for years.
I see a room with blue walls and just filled with like sweaty people who are all doing eyeliner far too heavily for the stage role that they need, and there's costumes everywhere. There's a bell dress for Beauty and the Beast over there. There's fucking cats over there.
We're doing Fiddler on the Roof. Why is this stuff out?
I was gonna say, someone's putting on pink eyeshadow, and it's definitely still Fiddler.
Foundation that doesn't match your skin whatsoever.
You got a 4, Will?
Yeah. Pains.
Mixed success.
Mixed success.
You stop for a moment as the room spins about you, almost as if you're recalling the memories and seeing the people move throughout it. The bustle. You see people moving from box to box, laying out the different stuff. The dresses and the trinkets. You see Vera at the vanity putting on makeup rush. But one thing that does catch her eyes is in a specific spot. You notice that some of the lipsticks and the mascara that would be standing upright or typically stood upright kind of look like they've fallen over haphazardly.
We got every fucking dress in here except for the one we need.
With a mixed success, do I take damage off of that?
No, there's nothing here to damage you.
Okay.
Unless you want it, I will damage you.
I think that somewhere in the well, it's like the mixed success. I feel like somewhere in there the imagining of Vera's face shifts a little bit and turns into Florence. And so he comes out of it and is just kind of shell-shocked.
And for the people at home, who is Florence?
Florence was Will's assistant. Will's magic assistant that he worked with for several years. And something that a lot of people don't know is how close that they had gotten before the incident happened. And Florence, unfortunately, fell victim to the wild and untamed magics of this world.
Well, you did the damage to yourself, but take the brain damage. And for a caveat here, I do want to make sure that everyone at the table and everyone here at home knows the importance of mental health that we here at the Magic Academy have. Brain damage and thereof mental damage is affecting how you act in general once you get three. If you got a brain scar, this means that you change and shift. Perhaps you're more recluse. Perhaps you're more extroverted. Perhaps you look off in the distance or want to grab something. What this doesn't mean is that we're presenting mental illnesses as a brain damage. That is not at all what this is meant to do. And so we will make sure to take care to showcase the beauty of what the story is doing and the sensitivities around that. So I do want to take that moment because that's important to us.
If I may, I would like to inspect the dress collection.
Yeah, Cecile kind of points over and goes, this over here was you don't need to roll for this one. There's nothing that you would like have to hide or find. You're not looking, this is all obvious.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's anything else that has the Undark.
No. As you look around, Cecile kind of points out, this right here was this beautiful floral dress that we were going to wear at the beginning, but then we ended up switching because we got a quick shift. And then we have this one over here. This pattern kind of interlaces almost like a gear. I was really beautiful. I want this one for my own collection.
Celia?
But we're going to return it after this.
The crate. I'm sorry.
Can I get a read on that as soon as that happens?
Yeah. Is there insight in this game?
It's literally called read.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I would.
I said
also...
the thing in the thing.
Yeah,
especially because she's talking about wanting a dress from this collection for hers. I think that would be a
yes. Those who want to can make.
Insight.
Well, any of us can do it.
Yeah, any of you guys can do it. I'm not gonna. Nothing's gonna harm you.
Please remind me again.
Unless
if
you get
I
a
have
one.
2 ticks and read.
You get 2
But-
dice.
You have to roll 2 dice.
Thank you.
And if
All
it
right,
is
do you have the
filled in the
diamond, though? Yeah.
diamond, one of those is gilded.
Well, I sure have a 1 dice in this. That's a 1.
I'm distracted. The dresses are too pretty. I got a 2 and a 3.
Okay.
I also got a 2 and a 3.
I
Yeah,
just
I
want
got
to
a
know where the
4.
crate is.
I got a 4.
Arthur's distracted because he's thinking, he's like, he and Mira are whispering to each other. He's like, you'd look amazing in this one. But also, but you'd look amazing in this one.
I'm
I
going
got
to
a
burn
4.
my resistance and add 2 of my drives for this.
Okay.
I saw Will's hand.
Will is not paying attention to the chest or the crate, but is focused on the dressing table, and kind of looking over the dressing table. Nice, doofus.
Yes, Bartholomew.
Only had to burn almost all of my drives for that.
Were any of them gilded though?
No.
Oh.
So first, kind of looking at Celia, you look over and Celia seems as if they're trying to distract themselves from the situation. They're not doing anything nefarious. They're not looking at anything like of that nature, but they've taken a lot of burden in this moment, and they're just trying to do anything to kind of keep hold of reality. And as you guys kind of look, and there's this awkward moment of silence, there is going to be a shelf up top with a crate on it that at this moment is going to lean over and drop down and hit Beatrice in the back.
Ah!
My goodness, are you all right?
A point of body damage.
Ow.
I had to reward the one.
Yeah, I did roll a 1.
Is there a critical failure in this game?
It was a 1.
1 through 3 is just a
It's just
miss.
failure, yeah.
Given the system, I feel like all failures are critical failures.
Yeah.
Fair
If you
enough.
roll 1 through 3, you're fucked, basically.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my behind me action again. I want to spend one nerve, essentially shoving Beatrice out of the way. It's like, fucking Civ, watch where you're going.
Could you please stop calling me a civ? I am a professor, and I don't normally ask for respect, but can I please have a little?
Does
Professor
Sorry.
Civ. Yeah, high fives between the two of us.
I'm so sorry for their behavior. They really don't know how to behave around people. But no, Professor, you really shouldn't touch things that you're unsure of. Just stay over
didn't-
here.
I didn't touch it. I swear to you, I didn't touch it.
That's what they all say.
Bartholomew, does that mean you take the damage? Okay.
Yeah, I like to think I shove them out of the way and it just hits me in the back of the head.
I think as it bounces off, I look down at it. I want to look at it and figure out and see who this is from.
As you lean down, we're going to pop over to Will, who's taking a look at the vanity. And one thing that you notice is that you see a spot, as if you kind of walk up and you put your fists side by side down on the vanity, and you see almost as if a perfect fit. You see the balled up fists would have slammed right here, and it would have caused the makeup to scatter, as if the person who sat here slammed their fists down for just a moment.
Will is gonna kind of like repeat the gesture, but not intensely. Just enough to make the table jolt a little bit.
It's probably what makes the box fall down.
You did that! You did that!
And he's gonna turn around to Celia and say, "What was Vera angry about?"
It was a bunch of nonsense at first. Just random things would set them off, and they just kind of got angrier as the day went on.
Had Vera tried on the dress before the show?
Of course, we had to make sure everything fits.
Was she angry before the dress got here?
Not more angry than normal.
But more after the dress arrived.
Yeah, I think so.
Have you touched or handled the dress?
Just a little, not here and there, kind of fitting it a little bit.
Dear?
I don't know how to word this appropriately. I would like. Tip, do you still have the bleed vial on you?
No, it's in my other pants. Of course I have it right here.
The sass on this man.
I got shit to do, okay?
You have other pants?
Oh, I will
Do you
say,
not
Well
have other pants?
Well played.
I will say, I do take this moment to say, Bartholomew, thank you for taking that for me. It was unnecessary but kind.
And
I've taken worse.
Mira,
But yeah, I would like to take the vial from the asshole. Was trying to be nice. I didn't know if you set it off with somebody or if you gave it to somebody else.
Listen,
Damn.
he's trying to quit smoking. He's a little cranky.
Journey, I see that face.
You're
Journey, I see that face.
Failing at quitting smoking. He who has lit 2 cigarettes already. But point made. And I'm just gonna kind of like glide over to him, and I'm just gonna. Thank you. I would like to go to the vanity though, where Will was. And this is gonna probably kick my ass. Given that we have the bleed vial with contents, I would like to hold the contents, and I don't necessarily know if channel's the right word I want to use.
Are you putting the contents in your bare hand?
I wear gloves, so no.
I think reveal might be the one. I think I know what you're doing.
Reveal, yeah.
Yeah.
You do. You know exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I wear gloves. Well, I wear gloves. They're thin, but I wear gloves. I just don't have. I couldn't find them, so we're wearing these instead.
All right, go ahead and make me a sense roll, and Beatrice.
And I would like to use extend your senses.
What does that do?
When you roll with sense to understand more about a phenomenon you've encountered, also add a number of dice equal to your current intuition resistance to the roll.
Okay.
And I haven't spent any resistance or any intuition at all.
Okay.
So Evelyn, help me. How many dice am I rolling?
So you're
It's a
gonna be
max of 6 anyway.
You're gonna be rolling 4 dice. One of them is gilded.
Thank you.
While they roll
Beatrice,
that, sorry, go ahead.
as you look down at the crate that had smacked you in the back.
Well, almost did. Bartholomew saved me from some back injury.
You see the name Radiance Corporation on it, and a pretty blanketed address of Mordant Springs.
Mordant Springs. I try to look at who is the closest to me at this point. Is it Bartholomew? Yeah. So I look at Bartholomew. I go, I think we have the place we need to go to next. It's the Radiance Corporation, like you said, and we got an address for it now.
Sounds good to me.
Why would they be using, and I say this like very tentatively, magic in their stuff?
Magic. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
We just saw it.
They might not mean to.
Before we go over to Mira, it says Mordant Springs Brittleborn.
Mordant Springs Brittleborn.
What'd you get on that roll, Mira?
Well, for my so I got 2 6s, a 5, and a 4.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That is a
So it's a
critical
6.
success.
That is a
So it's
critical
a
success.
6.
Yeah.
2 6s.
2 6s.
Gives you a crit.
Hell yeah.
Double check
First
language.
crit of the night. We didn't reset it. Hang on.
Gasp.
That's not what that is.
You see Mira as they stand and kind of pour the contents, and all of you have a little bit of hesitancy as the blood kind of curdles around their hand and drips onto the floor. And as it does so, it pauses halfway down, floating in midair, as the radiant green, undark kind of fabric just kind of hovers just off of the blood. Tendrils of white wisps start curling around Mira as their eyes flip back, and you see the moment of Vera Montgomery getting upset. You see them slamming down, go, I don't care! This dress is giving me a fucking headache. They are paying double for this, right? And next to them in the mirror of in the mirror, because you almost see yourself as Vera itself. In the mirror, you see Celia go up and go, Vera, it's fine. I'll make sure that they do something. I don't care. I want this off of me. It itches. It's weird. It's pretty, but it's disgusting. It feels gross. I don't want this. I was supposed to have my last gig today and then go on vacation, not worry about this shit for a while. These corporations don't want shit from me. They only care that I wear their dress and I eat the way that they want me to eat and I look fancy. And Cecilia goes, I know, it's fine. Just try to take a moment. You're on stage in about 15 minutes. Okay. And they open up the drawer to the stand. And on the inside, there is a small satchel. And they kind of take it out of their pocket, put it inside, and close the drawer. And as you do, Mira, see this and come back to, the stuff seems to kind of curl back into the vial itself and pop back. The cork pops right back on.
I would like to open the drawer.
As you
Literally.
As you open the drawer and look on the inside, and you see this pouch, this beautiful cerulean pouch with kind of a light green thread around it.
That's blue for anyone keeping track at home. It's blue. Because we have the theme of blue on this freaking channel.
WDW
I like blue.
GWDW died.
Done.
Duck, why are you like this?
I may have thought my mic was muted.
The day is not here, Churney. Get your day out of this.
As you open up the drawer and remove, you find this very small totem. It is shaped like a obsidian teardrop, and the top of which is flat, so not to be sharp and not to be used as a weapon, as if they kind of made it to hold. And you recognize that this item is used by occultists. And I'm going to send you the details.
Darling, what have you found? And I'm gonna say this quietly to my wife and as I walk over to her.
So I don't. Hang on, I'm so bad without a prop, but I have an earring that kind of looks like a tear right now. Check this shit out.
While you guys are reading that, I will, if we can pull it back just a smidge. So we got a successful read roll on Cecilia. I have a thing called leverage, and on a successful read roll, I can ask the GM what my target truly wants. So what does she truly want?
What are you,
Get the fuck out
Lucifer?
of there.
Okay.
Goodness.
Are you Lucifer?
What is it that you truly desire?
Yeah.
I
We
think
demand cookies.
while Mira's doing this, I think I'm with Will and Bartholomew and Tip, and Bartholomew has just said that like magic's not real, and you see, I look at Bartholomew and I lower my glasses and I say, I saw a woman get disintegrated into bones coming apart in viscera and was inducted apparently into some society that deals with magic, and you are standing here telling me that it does not exist.
It does exist, but it's not always the problem. I've seen people die many different ways.
I kind of just lean into the professor and go, "He keeps us grounded."
Is that what this is?
As I kind of look at the doubting couple over here, like oohing and ahhing over there, like mysticism, and go, "He keeps us grounded."
Is there anything else I can help you with here? Did you find the box you were looking for?
Yes, thank you.
Did it help you? Was there another
Yes.
dress in there?
I opened the crate.
It's already open. It was open and there's nothing in there.
No, I needed the address. Thank you, Celia. Is there anything else we need from her?
Was there another dress in there when you guys opened up the crate?
No, just that one.
Okay.
Some packaging, but that's normal.
I inspect I'm kidding.
I'm still gonna lean over to Mira and quietly ask, have you found anything, dear?
I found a tear.
Ah. Care to elaborate? You know more about these things than I do.
Well, when we find ourselves in trouble, it may help to keep somebody from bleeding to death.
Ah, I see. Helpful.
We'll see. But I don't trust the boys to hold on to it, so I'm just gonna put that right back in my pocket.
I think that's
and
wise.
then we'll see what happens when magic shows its face. It's a very contentious problem for her that you're all like, magic's not real, magic is science. She's like, magic is real.
I mean,
So,
in B's defense, I have not said either thing.
to be very clear, Arthur absolutely believes that magic is real. Like
She's more talking about the two idiots.
Oh,
yeah,
Tip
okay.
and Bartholomew, got it.
Yeah, Arthur definitely believes that it's real.
I would certainly
Like,
hope so. We've been
he-
around the ringer a few times.
Yeah.
Oh, Tip definitely believes in it, but Bart's his buddy.
it helps Arthur understand it better because he comes. Arthur used to be a skeptic, and he would go around and debunk psychics because this is early in the spiritualism movement.
I have a
and-
question. Did they see what happened, or do I have to describe what happened? You said that like they saw white wisps around me, but
They saw you do some magic stuff, absolutely.
Mira, what was that? What did you do?
Well, so I don't know if you know this, but if you play with it,
Bigger?
Go
I-
on.
B goes bright red and has no idea why.
I didn't. It didn't register until after that doofus going.
Darling, don't tell them about that.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Good for you.
I'm sorry. I just. Anyway, she
When
was.
you play with it, white wisps come out.
Okay, all right. So what was it
Magic.
that you were doing?
The right
Magic,
leg went before
Professor.
the little leg.
Oh my god.
Magic, Professor. Ignore these brutes. Magic is the simple answer.
Magic is what I did. Magic is what I do. That aside, when you touch the bleed, however it manifests, sometimes I have the ability to get a bit more of a personal sense. So in this instance, Mira was very frustrated. The dress was uncomfortable. She didn't like the way that it feels. She did love the color. I mean, I do love the color. That color would be beautiful. And I wonder if we could absolutely... Never mind.
So Vera was upset with the dress.
She's very upset with the dress. But she had this little deer on her, and she's going to hold up. So I have an obsidian tear. What that does is it will remove one bleed when taken. When what happens is it will take the bleed magic and it feeds into it, and then it'll explode. So I have an obsidian tear that will save one of us.
So Vera had something that would help with magic?
That would have protected her. That she kept in this drawer. I'm not sure where she got it from.
I didn't even know what it was.
Well,
Celia, do you recognize this?
It was something she carried around a whole bunch. She said it was a good luck charm.
You know where she got it?
I think there was about 2 years ago, there was a vendor at one of the shows we were at, and they were selling them as individuals and as earrings. They were quite beautiful, and they never really lost their sheen.
Do you know the name of the vendor?
oh, it would make a beautiful earring, wouldn't it?
Not off the top of my head, no.
I look at Will in this moment and I say, why? I'm trying to be analytical about this. What would your next step be? I know where the address is of the corporation. Do we go there?
If we're tracking the source of it, then yeah. Go to the source of it.
Am I getting the hang of this?
Alarmingly fast.
You're doing great.
If you don't say sweetie at the end, I swear to God.
I was going to, but I was nice. You're doing great, sweetheart. Make it period appropriate.
You said that she didn't like the way it made her feel.
Mm-hmm. She said it felt gross. Icky.
Could be the effect of the pigment.
Was already starting.
As fun as this is to pontificate with all of you, can we let this poor lady go?
Yes.
I do have some cleaning to do.
Will is going to offer a hand to Celia.
Pleasure.
To walk her out.
Oh, yep, let's go.
Basically.
Oh, you're not letting go.
Just shoves her out the door.
Get out.
It's like
I
a
do have
long
to
walk as she leaves. And just...
clean up in here. I have to put the dresses away. And
Celia?
yes.
Briarbank College has a lovely park. Go walk there for a little bit. Clear your head. Come back.
Honestly, I know it sounds bad, but working is kind of a way to clear my head. This stuff is very trivial. It's just packing everything up.
So you would like us to be the ones that get out?
Take your time. I mean, you guys are...
Why don't we leave
Go.
the lady alone?
Bartholomew
Is
walks
there
out
a
the
way-
door immediately.
What Arthur said.
Is there an address we might contact you at? Should we have any more questions?
Just, look me up on Steambook. And you all take 1 point of mental damage.
Okay, great.
All right, I'm marking the brain.
Marking the brain damage. I mean, I'll take the brain damage. I've already did. I just Steambook.
So everybody is exiting.
Yes.
Let's get out.
Okay.
I
So
suppose.
Will is going to stick around for a second because I have a thing to do. Because I would like to try and calm Celia a little
Just
bit.
kiss her already.
Kiss.
So Will is going to pull a small prop out of the inside of his vest and say, Celia, today has been a very long day. And I know that you have absolutely been surrounded by a lot of green in your day. But please know that eventually it will all come to pass and the colors will appear again.
Absolutely. I think green is going to be absolutely last season after this.
We all just gonna ignore Journey doing magic on camera.
I missed that. I missed that completely. Oh no.
I'm just still in shock with it. Yeah.
I missed it. I'm so upset.
Oh my god, Journey, can you
If
repeat
you
the
missed
trick?
it,
Please, can you
No,
repeat
a
back and
magician
watch the
never repeats their
VOD.
trick.
Oh, please,
I want to
please,
see it again.
please.
For the viewers at home, go watch the VOD.
Take your blue
Are you going to
covered
attempt
hand
to
and
sway
go
them
elsewhere
in
with
any
your
moment,
green.
or are you just doing a comfort?
It's really a misdirect
Okay.
at this point. It's not a misdirection because
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
chose the other specialty.
Are you, okay.
But it's Will is trying to distract her a little bit. So if you want me to roll something for it, I can.
I think it was they kind of looking. Thank you for your time, and I hope you find whatever it is causing this.
If I know these guys, they will.
Yeah, I don't want to see another model go down.
You have a lot on your plate. You have Vera's kid to take care of. You have this to take care of. I'm sure you have some bureaucracy and fires to put out.
I have
You
a new
might
job to find.
actually, you might actually know my name. Models and performers aren't that different apart from one another, but
You did look a little familiar. Will you remind me your name?
William Bright.
Ah, that's right. You've been out of the scene for a little bit.
Aye.
Oh. Don't wear green.
Not on your life.
Thank you.
Good night.
And they kind of turn and start putting some dresses haphazardly into a crate.
And we'll quietly leave.
As you all start to head over to Mordant Springs, and it's so hard to see out of this. In the Brittleborn area, you're gonna do this by train. You're gonna hop on a train, one that arrives leaving that night, and arrives early the next morning.
Can we just walk under the train? Do we have to hop?
Yes. And you guys get on the train and the doors open and you see a sign that says welcome to Mordant Springs. And that's where we're going to take a quick break. So. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'm enjoying this. A lot of fun. I'm sweating. We're going to take a break to about 9:15 or 15 after the hour. Go get yourself some water, get yourself some popcorn, whatever you like to eat whenever you're watching a horror film, I guess. And enjoy the sound of eating while we enjoy the sound of bones crunching. And we'll be back very soon at 9:15. 15 after the hour. We'll see you soon.
Why are you like this, Randall?
I don't know. Hello and welcome back to A Minute After, because we are late today. We are full ADHDing today. That's where that's at.
Some of us needed to eat food.
Yeah, well, I didn't eat dinner.
We're feeling, we've got a lot of energy today. We're a bit talkative. We're doing our best out here.
Us talkative, a whole group of people who is making a whole group about talking. Never.
A bunch of people who enjoy each other's company talking a lot? Can't imagine.
Got a lot of words.
assumptions there.
Yeah, a lot of
Getting
words are
all
getting
over
put
this.
in my mouth right now.
Oh, never mind.
Well, if you want to
Listen,
see
Um,
more of this group loving each other, you should support our Patreon.
Exactly, where you
True.
get ad-free videos of everything that we do. It's amazing. So,
And you'll see Evelyn shimmy.
well, they're not videos, they're audios. I lied. So you won't
Oh.
see shit.
But if you support us at the $50 tier, you can every 6 months get a piece of art from me. So that'll make me shimmy.
Yeah, it will.
And we'll do more kissy hands because we wanted Will and Celia to kiss so badly.
I don't know,
Bruh.
because it just was a moment that I really wanted to happen.
I don't know. We just had an urge. Now,
Bonding over
Pippin-
shared trauma.
Well,
Pippin, you cannot eat my soup. Go away.
hi, how are you? Welcome in.
I brought a familiar.
I see Trash Peta came in and snuck in and grabbed the notification squad. So good job.
Hi,
on that.
Tony.
I also see a Nasty.
Seth.
Hi, Seth.
I also saw a Laura's Mama and a Starla.
Hi, Starla.
Hi.
Hi, Lore's mom.
Welcome in.
I just need somebody to talk to me the way Doofus talks to Laura's mom for the rest of my life. It's just like,
Honestly, that's all we could
Subscribe to
ever
the
ask
Patreon and you
for.
might.
That's all we could ask
I
for.
can never achieve that register, and I'm sorry.
One day, I'll get there. I promise, just for you.
Skip over
My
to a
mom
training
can, which is a weird
montage.
fact.
Huh?
My mom can speak that low.
Fascinating.
I'll be vulnerable on the internet. It's not vulnerable. It's just a weird thing. My mom used to wake me up with her quote unquote man voice,
With her
Which
man
was-
voice.
which is like down here. It's like this register, which is unsettling to wake up to. But that would happen
Wake up, sweetie.
about every other month.
for
So-
Doofus, if you do not record an alarm that I can
Literally.
use every day to wake up to, we are no longer brother and sister. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, no. Can I
So-
have like it's time to wake up, sweetie alarm? Can we put that on the Patreon?
Laura, it's time to wake up. Wake up, Laura. It's time to wake up.
I would listen. Not a whole lot can top my alarm right now, but I would make that an alarm for
Mine's
one of
Tundra
them.
Call.
I didn't know it was into that.
Nails.
Hey, you beat me by
Feels-
half a second.
I can do both.
Yeah, I wake up to Tundra Call. Anyway, so
I have a very particular playlist.
it's the sounds of ghosts moaning.
Damn,
No,
hot.
that's my ringtone. If you call my phone, it's spooky, scary skeletons.
Let's get back into today's session. So
Speaking of spooky, scary skeletons that fall apart,
you guys are working with Candela Obscura in one form or another. Most of you newly acquired acquaintance. And as Beatrice had gone to the Briar Bank College to experience the fair, they see a woman, Vera Montgomery, who, wearing a beautiful undark green dress, turns into a pile of blood and entrails. Getting brought on board, the four, Arthur, William, Bartholomew, Tip, and Mira, are set on the case to investigate. As they go and investigate the college, ignoring the 6 NPCs that I set out for them and all of the inventions that I created, to go straight to the back and go into the hall to investigate the
In my defense, I tried to get a picture of my bones.
It's
And
fine.
in my defense,
In my
we
defense,
were
I was-
told
The
that we
first
were
time-
had to investigate.
The first time I make 6 NPCs, what do you all do? Walk right past them.
Well, you know,
We had a crime scene is a time-sensitive thing. We had to get if we had gotten there any later, that lady with the OUP would have been messing with our crime scene.
True.
So
also,
I
I
wanna
would
see
like to.
bones. We gotta pay for the Patreon.
I would also like to say that welcome in Magic, because as a DM, I have in fact done that, and I have in fact had a person take one look at the NPCs I put. Drosselmeyer, played by Evelyn, said "F this" and went the other way.
after I specifically asked you to make me some NPCs.
Yes, and you were like, "Oh no, there are kids playing with toys, and I'm a toy maker." Fuck the NPCs I asked you to make. Bye.
You said there were children. You told a toy
Well,
maker there were children.
Welcome in, Balak. I don't know if
Hello.
I'm saying that right, but welcome in.
Welcome to
It's
the
It's
shenanigans.
Balake. Oh my god, no, it's Balake.
If that's my, I don't know if you are.
Oh my god, it is.
What? Oh, it's a reference. It's
It's a
Key and
reference
Peele
to Key and
reference.
Peele.
Yeah, it's the AA Ron. It's
Oh,
the
I didn't
AA
know
Ron.
that.
It's Balake. You mean Blake?
My family also calls my little brother, who's Blake, Balake. I don't know if
yeah.
it's in reference to that. Anyway,
It's probably.
hi, welcome in. As you
Randall
guys,
super gay.
yeah. Whoops.
No session, only distraction.
As you guys go past all of my beautiful NPCs and go investigate the scene of trial and tribulations,
Want a picture
you
of my bones.
see a
bone
member of
picture,
the
hello.
Aurelia, a member of the OUP, investigating, or at least attempting to sweep under the rug, a crime that has gone through. Arthur quickly swaying the OUP officer to leave the fuck out of here. They turned away in a huff, and the team was able to investigate the remains of Vera Montgomery. Tip taking a small piece of the dress, and some taking a little bit of bleed damage. You guys talk to Celia. I really should admit it's Celia, and go and discuss kind of like what's happening, learning more about the models exchanged, what they were wearing, what they were doing, and proceeding to the green room in the back, where you guys find the mingled mess of pre-show excitement as people are putting together different pairs of outfits. Learning a little bit about the effects of the dress as Vera had put it on and became slightly irritated. You also find a little bit of Mira rolling a critical, found a special obsidian tier where you were able to take a special item, and the rest of you investigated the area, finding a crate with mordant springs and Brittleborn area. Swiftly taking your leave after William tries to calm down Cecile just a little. You find yourself on a train off to Mordant Springs, investigating further what's going on. The air gets thicker and colder as you set off to Brittleborn. You arrive at a stop, and the doors slide open to reveal a sign that says, "Welcome to Mordant Springs." Stepping off of the train, you look off the railing to see a small and quaint town with a large mountain kind of just ranging up into the side. You see a small factory with the LED lights on it saying the Radiance Corporation Factory. You look down to see a general store with people walking in and out, getting their daily belongings and everyday needs that they're looking for. And you see a small area, a local phenomena of a hot spring, a area where people come to relax for just a little bit, but it's kind of off tucked to the side, and you see a small sign that kind of leads you back to a trail. What are you guys doing in this moment?
Arthur is thinking about the hot springs and how nice that would feel on his leg.
Will is also looking towards the hot springs and says aloud, I sure hope that they are not draining waste into that.
Unfortunately, it's highly likely. The disrespect for natural habitat, especially water, is rampant in industrial areas.
And imagine the havoc that would wreak if it had the same effects as that dress.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna go play in the water. Goodbye.
Mira?
I'm gonna follow my wife. I'm gonna limp behind my wife.
Are we going to the tip, Bartholomew? Is this normal?
Yes.
We need to make sure it's not going to be a bigger problem.
Okay.
I'm going to make sure that we weren't followed. If I can just do an eye. I know we had the OUP looking at things earlier, and just want to make sure nobody followed us.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a survey check.
Cool. So I have Scout. That's not what I wanted. Oh, Street Smarts. So I never go to a secondary... Oh, sorry, wrong bet. You know how to keep an eye on your surroundings. Whenever you make a survey roll, you may spend any drive instead of only using intuition. So I'm going to use one of my drives to roll 2 dice. Neither of which are good. 5 and a 3, so a 5. Mixed success.
You look around, and what you notice and pick up right away is a shifting shadow weaving in between different houses. As if people are kind of moving from one spot to next spot very quickly through the shadows. And as you do, are kind of like zoning in for just a second, you see a shadow shift for just a moment as you kind of look closer. Hi, how you doing? A kid pops up right beneath you.
Fucking get out of here, kid. What are you what are you doing?
You know what? Zoom on you, and just runs off.
Wait, hang on.
No, fuck you guys. It just keeps running off.
Whoa.
Wow.
Kid's got a
That
fucking
is-
mouth on him.
An aggressive child.
Kids these days, am I right?
Ugh,
Damn.
children.
I mean, I'm kind of proud, but holy shit. By the way, we might have a tail, so keep an eye out. I guess with people exploding, I mean somebody may have followed us. Like,
Well, I don't have a tail.
that's why I made sure I specifically.
She's gonna look behind herself and spin in a circle. I don't have a tail.
Oh, you
I'm gonna
sweet
grab her
summer
arm.
child.
Arctic,
Mira, just never change.
So
Yes, Tip?
you guys are headed
What are you
down to
saying?
the hot springs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go play in the water. I don't.
All
fuck all y'all.
following Mira, who is quickly going down to go play in some water.
Yeah, this will only end well.
You trot down a lesser known path. Okay. As you kind of go in between these two buildings, you notice these very kind of ramshackle buildings, some boarded up, and some kind of holes in the glass. As you go in between a few of the buildings and head down these dark, dimly lit road through these trees, you find yourself at a hot spring where you expect to find people sitting and relaxing, but instead you see a small tent off to the side and no one sitting in the pools.
I would like to, before my wife can touch the water, especially as I see that nobody else is touching the water, I would like to use a piece of gear. Now I'm going to use a bleed detector, and I'm going to use the bleed detector on the water. I imagine it's probably quite similar to like an EMF reader, and I'm just going to. Mira, darling, just wait one moment and then we can play
Arthur,
in the
you're
water.
so silly.
Darling, I just want to make sure you're safe. You mean everything to me. I can't let you get hurt.
I'll be fine. You know I'll be okay.
Let me just check it out first. Please, it's the gentlemanly thing to do.
Well, okay.
Bartholomew's gonna be like nudging Tib, just be like, "Oh, gentlemanly thing to do."
As you
I'll come rub my crazy off on you. Watch it.
As you lean the device down towards the water, and kind of scan over the surface, you feel the warmth of the water kind of rush up against your face, and the steam kind of hit you. It feels good, and it doesn't go off at first. Just for a good 5 seconds, it just kind of sits there. And as you kind of keep scanning and moving it around, it gives off a little beep, and then pauses for another 5 seconds, and gives off another beep.
May I make a I guess I would like to I would prefer to make a sense roll, but I think focus makes more sense of like analyzing these results, like what's happening.
Go ahead. And I saw, Will, you had your fingers up.
I'm gonna use a drive to get an extra d6.
As they're walking through, Will takes notice of the state of all of the buildings that they are walking through, and the dilapidation that surrounds them, and says, "This remind anybody else of South Suffolk?"
A little bit. I was wondering why I felt like I was at home.
Same, to be honest with you.
Oh, I didn't know you were from South.
Salary is not too much.
I'm starting to like you a little bit more every second, Civ.
Take that as a compliment, Tip. Yes, Arthur!
That is a critical success.
Hey.
I got a 6 on the gilded die and a 6 on one of the other dice, which I assume means I get back the drive I just used to roll an extra dice.
Yep.
Yes.
Nice.
As you lean forward, looking at the results and smelling the water, you notice a small stream of kind of like when you mix water and oil and it shifts in a small sheen. And you see just small little wisps kind of just go here and there, as if the water itself isn't fully contaminated, but has hints and traces of whatever's starting to leak in this moment.
All right, nobody touch this water. It has been contaminated with whatever the substance is that makes the undark.
Makes sense.
Darling, I know.
No, do we... This could be a completely different thing, but who knows? Keep your mind open. You know it is?
I'm fairly certain this is the same. It's the same color. And
Maybe someone just peed in it.
No.
Why?
I hold up the bleed detector. This is telling me that, in fact, it is contaminated by magic, and the results indicate it's the same magic.
That's
what you just tell me it's not magic.
That's what I grabbed, right? That's what it does?
Yeah.
That's what it does.
Bleed. Yes.
Well, you said, Randall, that there was just one tent, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to cautiously walk to the tent, and see if I can peek in and see if anything is there.
The second that you go to pull back the covers to look inside of the tent, a person bursts out of it, pushing you back, and goes, "I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Hold on. I need something real quick. Go over here." And they scurry over to a small tree, kind of plucking some of the mushrooms at the base, and then run back inside the tent.
Excuse me.
Yes, dear.
Do you live here?
Come in. I don't want to yell.
I look back at the group to see if anyone notices this.
A look of pride on Tip's face. He's just like,
I walk into the tent. Is anyone coming with me?
I'll follow behind.
Beatrice, when you walk, is everyone going inside the tent?
Will's gonna stay outside and keep an eye out.
Okay. Will's outside. As the five of you walk inside, you see several hospital-like beds laying out. And you see two people sitting in one with their bones glowing. Off to the right, you see a chair that is just covered in bits of just flesh and muscle, as if they've kind of merged to be one with the chair. The floor has a wet pat as you run across it from the blood of many people who have taken refuge here. There's currently about 3 people. Everyone that is going to walk inside the tent is going to take a point of mental damage for the imagery.
Tip immediately lights up another cigarette.
I was thinking about this while you were describing it. I think Arthur actually might have stayed outside with Will.
Okay.
I would like to introduce a specialty that I have as professor. I have a once an assignment ability called Steal Mind. Once per assignment, when you should take a brain mark, you may instead spend 2 intuition to negate it.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead, and you see my face just kind of gets tight for a moment as if I'm remembering something. And I just go, no, not now. Now is not the time. The information has to be gathered, and that brain mark is negated.
Can I help you?
Yes, you certainly can. Can I, without a roll, kind of make the connection that this is clearly what happened to Vera? Or would I need to do a check?
Yeah, you would probably know. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think it is? Do you think that they are?
I mean, I certainly do, but I'd like to use the remember aspect of focus to see if I can mentally link the viscera on the chair and the glowing bones to see if it looks like the same thing that happened to Vera.
I'm not going to say that's how remember. I remember is more of like a forlong.
Well, analyze?
I'm just going to kind of go with like whether your character would know or not.
Oh, okay. I'm basing it on the fact that I saw Vera, and it's kind of like that visual. Does this look the same as when I saw Vera?
Does your character think so?
I think so. Yeah. Sorry.
Then I would say
okay. I didn't understand the question.
No, something that this TTRPG does specifically, and it does call it out, is like you don't roll for like basic stuff.
Oh, I see.
You kind of do in D&D a lot of the times, and so in this one, you wouldn't really roll to put it together. Either you do or you don't. Whether that's up to you in character.
Sure. So I kind of make the mental connection. I say, we came from Briarbank College in New Fair.
They put a few bits and baubles, the mushrooms in a bowl, and they start crushing it up with a mortar and pestle.
We saw someone put on a dress that was painted with the Undark, and I think what happened to people here is what happened to her. What are you making?
I'm making a remedy here.
Does it work?
They still end up like that right there.
So it doesn't.
Most of the time, but it does ease their suffering just a little. They just keep mushing. Can I help you? Yeah. What do you need? Are you sick?
No,
Are you from the factory?
No, we're looking into stopping whatever the factory's doing.
You're just gonna stop it?
What factory?
The Radiance Corporation factory. These are all workers.
Oh God, they're all working on the Undark, aren't they?
Not sure what the Undark is, but they were in there mining. It's a mining facility up there.
Mira?
Fucking hell.
I'd like to. I don't know. The addition of the brain mark is going to be interesting. I would like to stray away from everybody else towards the people with the glowing bones because, as decidedly, I like shiny objects. But with purpose for once. I would like to kind of just. I don't know how to explain it. Just kind of as I, look walking over there, she's just kind of seems to be minding her own business and kind of guides her hand over the worker's body. But I would like to see if I can essentially do what I did with Vera and
Channel again?
Channel again, yes.
Okay, go ahead and make me a sense check then.
Well, so whatever your workers, your miners are working with is causing this, of course. It's fairly obvious, but we now see it on products that are spreading to people outside the factory.
Products, the water, the miners, it's fucking everywhere. I don't know.
I'm not trying to be hostile. I'm just trying to help. Is there anything
I'm not trying to be
do?
hostile either, but you walked up in here and I'm just answering questions. I've been dealing with a lot, so some patience would be nice.
I'm not being impatient. I do apologize if that is the impression that I am giving you. I am merely trying to understand.
These are workers from the mines. They come in here and I've been trying to heal them or give them some piece of remedy. Usually they come in with a mild illness and it progresses. Their eyes turn green, their bones turn green, and then sometimes they turn into a bloody mess on the floor, and other times they turn into beasts and run off.
They turn into beasts?
Sometimes, but that's pretty rare.
What kind of beasts?
Mira, what did you get?
Well, so I rolled 2 6s and because I used extend your senses again, but I rolled 2 6s and 2 1s.
So I take the 2 6s, correct?
Yeah.
Thank God.
It's always
Critical
the highest dice of what you roll.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the special did something.
I was like, that's tragic.
So you are gonna kind of lean over, and your hand is you're gonna see this weird kind of effect as bleed that you've absorbed kind of crawls out of the pores of your hand. And tendrils down towards the body as tendrils of bleed come from the body back towards you. And they don't touch. You know better than to let these two types of magic touch. But you do get visions for just a moment, flashing, fleeting visions of this worker and the mines. And it's hard to put together what exactly is happening, but you get a sense of these mechanical contraptions and this big accordion just kind of go up and down, and these tubes kind of wrap around this wall of flesh, and you pop up.
Wall of flesh.
We see them turn into beasts, but we don't know. They usually it happens so fast, and if you do see it, you get turned. Usually they shred you, to be honest.
Understood. I don't mean to take up any more of your time. I wish you all the best in this very difficult task.
Are you sick? You're not sick. And are you sick?
No. You know, do you ever meet a Vera Montgomery? I don't know why I changed my accent. I'm sorry.
No, I've not. I haven't seen any Vera Montgomery here. Are they from Morton Springs?
No, they received a dress from the factory, probably made by someone here.
I didn't know we're making dresses from a mine. That's
well, I should say the mine that will result in. I think whatever these people are mining are slowly being made into a pigment, which is being put. Never mind. You have too much on your mind for me to burden you with this. I will continue to research. If you would excuse me, and I think just even though I removed the brain point, I still feel very overwhelmed and sick, and make my leave from the tent.
in that moment as you walk away, you hear one of the workers that Mira was working over top of start to convulse and seize uncontrollably as their arms turn deep green.
Oh God. I keep walking. I can't.
This person runs over and grabs the ointment, scoops it up with her hand, and just starts applying it over top of their arms. This very deep red that's made from this mushroom. And you see as he just kind of goes, it really hurts, and she goes, I know, just it'll make it hurt a little bit less, and we won't have to worry about it.
I would like to help her. I know it's not more for flavor, if anything else, but help her apply the ointment.
As you take a little bit of the ointment and kind of motion for, she goes, yeah, just if you touch them, they might. Here, just take some.
Okay.
And as you both start rubbing this man with this red, very thick and the word I'm looking for is not crunchy, but like textured moisture, kind of like a scrub, and kind of apply it over. You are going to take a point of bleed damage as it seeps into your arm a little bit from touching someone so heavily affected.
Let them in. I would like more information, please.
What information are you looking for?
Harmed you. I guess what I would like. Sorry, I'm trying to fill in the PDF with my little pencil.
Doug, me and Bart just sit there and watch her and just be like, she's fucking nuts, but she gets work done.
I think as I'm walking past Tip and Bartholomew, you see that I look very green around the gills.
Mm-hmm.
So you are sick. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you are sick. You're green. Lay down.
Oh shit!
I guess I would like to know.
Ask me, baby, ask me, and you shall receive. What is your question? What do you wish to know? What is your inner thoughts, baby?
God damn it, got hot in here all of a sudden.
Somebody turned the light keeper up.
The light keeper got hot and bothered?
Well then. Whatever sentence I was about to say. It's the brain mark. I guess what I would like to know is if it's information you'll give me is so he's a miner, right? Miners obviously look like Tip. They get covered in dirt.
Okay,
Probably dirtier than I am. Yeah.
So I guess I would like to know if like is the other guy with the glowing bones or really anybody else? I mean, are they all fairly worse for wear, or are there varying stages of? Before I ask my question, are there varying stages of this illness?
You see varying stages. You see one that looks fine with green eyes. You see one with glowing bones, which is the one you're at right now. And you see ones that are a pile of flesh.
Unfortunately. So I guess I would, with that in mind, the gentleman who looks relatively okay, I mean, does he have any, what I would like to know is, how does it get into your system? Do they have a cut on them? Does it just seem like it's like just seeps directly through their skin?
You
Like
immediately know that it's bleed. It is a bleed type magic that seems to just seep into who they are in their existence. Being around it, touching whatever it is, remnants of this seemingly radioactive kind of magic that kind of carries with it. It doesn't just stay in one position. It moves with the objects itself and creates this area of effect.
Daily damage.
Okay.
It's kind of what you get off of it.
Okay. What are the odds I can put 2 and 2 together with the wall of flesh covered in tubes?
At this point, you can't.
Damn it. Okay. All right. Well, I suppose then. So after she's done like helping apply this scrub to the worker, right? She's already a little off her rocker. She's gonna kind of look at her hands, and kind of start to leave the tent as she walks past, the men. She's just, well, I wouldn't recommend touching anything where we're going. Do you guys know? I mean, are you familiar with, like, what do you know about mining and the underground? Are there tubes involved and some sort of contraption? It looks like an accordion, maybe a lung? And she, like, her hands are just like they're like covered in that red stuff, and she's gonna keep talking and walking away from you guys. So, and the onus is on you whether or not you're listening.
I had a thought of, like, granted it'd be mostly flavor, but before we move on from everyone being in the tent, like, Arthur just talking to Will for a moment.
Absolutely, go for it.
Because I think Arthur, like, almost goes in the tent, and then his leg hurts, and he's like, I'm gonna stay outside, and he just kind of posts up next to Will and pulls his own special little box of cigarettes, because this is the early 1900s. Everybody's doing a lot of drugs.
My voice just isn't clear without a good cigarette.
Yeah, really. And he'll offer one to Will. And these are fancy ones.
He'll wave it away.
Fair enough.
You don't want to go inside.
I don't think so. My leg is acting up. I knew there were hot springs here. I was hoping they wouldn't be contaminated. I light a match to... I was hoping they wouldn't be contaminated, and I might at least soak my knee a little bit. It's better. Frankly, it's better than the laudanum, but...
Fair.
What do you make of all this?
Stinks.
Certainly does.
Literally.
You must be happy to not be the new guy anymore.
I don't know that it makes anything better knowing that there are more people still going through what I did.
Fair enough. Guess I've been in it too long to remember that.
I still see it.
You never stop.
I can watch it like a spirograph. Over and over, round and round.
You sure you don't want just one?
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right. It does get easier to watch it over and over again. It doesn't stop playing, certainly, but gets easier to watch with time.
Yeah, everything does. Time heals all wounds, and that.
Well, I don't know if it heals them, but it certainly scars over.
Yeah.
I suppose that's a way of healing.
I think while this conversation is happening, unless you guys aren't done, I don't want to step on it.
Oh, Trini vanished on my end for a moment.
Oh no!
The magician does an actual vanishing act.
Yeah, I think this would be a good time for when Beatrice exits.
Yeah, I think Beatrice, if Tip and Bartholomew are coming with her, or I don't know, are you guys staying longer in the tent? Because they walk out of the tent. Huh?
I need to know if Bartholomew and Tip leave when Beatrice or Mira leave, but we'll get there. Go ahead.
Sure. I walk out and I just look visibly upset and I just say, anyone who works in the mine is getting just what Vera did.
Yeah.
Sounds
All
about
those
right.
people in there, that all this poor worker can do is just ease their suffering and make it less painful when they turn into bits of flesh. Ease the hurt of becoming nothing.
I offer you the cigarette.
B takes it.
I light another one.
That'll you just give me the one that you were smoking.
Yeah.
So I wonder if we go to the mine.
We'll have to see what the others say.
Can we even get to the mine?
Should we even go into the mine is the other question.
This is kind of where we're at right now, unless we go up to
I think the factory might be our next best bet. Rather than going straight into the mine.
No,
Why go into the belly of the beast and just end up sick like the rest of them?
Look, I don't. For once in my life, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. But I guess that's when you get used to the safety of being in one subject and being good at it.
Ignorance is bliss, Professor. Whether we like to believe that or not.
I would have said Tip would have stayed in the tent. I don't know
Okay.
if Bart was. Tip has a few more questions while Mira does magic-y things.
Is anyone going to follow up on? So Mira's going to leave the tent. Is anyone going to follow up on their question? Talk there.
The moment
Right.
I see Mira leave, I'm gonna trail after her.
Well, so I asked Bart and Tip a question.
I
okay.
missed it. What? Sorry. I
Yeah.
missed it. What was the question?
If you guys had any understanding of mines or so she referred to it as it's literally as a wall of flesh with tubes wrapped around it, or an accordion like contraption, and then she like cocked her head to the side. Or is it a lung? And she probably walked past you guys, but she's still like fascinated with this red color that's on her hands.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, she's not necessarily walking away, like she's almost like listing, like when you think about a haunted house and you think about ghosts that just kind of trail and stop, like they're caught mid-thought.
Mm-hmm. I'll just look at Bart and I'll be like, hey Baylor, you take care of that one, I'll take care of this one. Like we have code names for everything we do. I'll go talk to Mira because I feel like if anybody would know, Tip might know a little bit about mining just because of his just the people he works with.
Yeah.
And then Bart, you can talk to whoever our new friend is here.
Yeah, I would just follow up. What kind of beasts do they turn into?
Don't know what type of beast they turn into. They turn into beast, murder everything, and then leave. A killer beast. Does that help?
Yeah. Visibly shaken. He is like gonna fiddle around in his pockets, pull out a pack of cigarettes that he once got from Tip, like cheapo ones, and it's like just fiddling, trying to get it lit.
This entire group is turning to smoking.
It's the Industrial Revolution. We were already smoking.
That's true.
We're already filled with smog.
It's true. What good is a lawn, really?
Yeah, I'll kind of lean in the mirror. What'd you see this time?
Do you want to try?
No. I leave that to you.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, so it's definitely like she's like completely unconscious with her own emotions, and she's just gonna kind of like start to rub that burn mark on her temple, and as she does that, the red scrub just kind of like starts to smear. Well, so it seems that it's by contact, but not necessarily by touching contact, like just being in the general areas. It seeps into your skin. It's honestly, it's very interesting. But what I'm concerned, I don't know anything about mines. Are there tubes and accordions underground? Is that new?
A shaft is mine shaft's kind of like a tube, but I don't know about.
No, it was like a wall, and it was tubes everywhere. They were all wrapped up around it, and then there was an accordion. It was bouncing. But I mean, if the wall was flesh, because I think if the wall was flesh, then maybe the accordion was it a lung? Maybe because I think accordions push air. Your lungs push air.
Arthur's going to reach out and take your wrist and delicately take your gloves off, and then take a handkerchief and wipe this stuff off your forehead. You alright?
Oh, yeah.
I need a translation.
Yeah. You saw something, another vision?
I did. So underground is probably, well, that's where it's coming from, but there's tubes. I wonder, what we saw at the hot springs? I wonder if the tubes are connected to the hot springs, and maybe the bleed's coming up from underground. But I mean, because there was tubes around a wall of flesh. I'm gonna drop the term wall of flesh 100 times to freak you guys out.
So,
be every time you say wall of flesh, just because.
So there's a wall of flesh, and it's got tubes in it, and that's the source of the bleed.
Oh, I don't know if that's the source of it. I just know that these gentlemen come in contact with whatever's down there. I mean, it would seem to be important enough to pop into my brain, but, I mean, I think that we're going to have to go down there one way or another. I don't want to, but if we go down there, well, it may be best that, yeah, I don't know. There's a wall of flesh with tubes and something that breathes down there, but it's very mechanical. I'm not very familiar with it. I don't know. And she's gonna kind of like wander away aimlessly. She's not wandering far. It's just like kind of walk past you guys, and she's like repeatedly touching the burn mark that's on her her temple.
Yes, well.
Hey, GM.
What's up?
I know a guy.
You do?
Roll. Face. I know a guy. Once per assignment, ask the GM who you know nearby that could help you. They will give you a temporary contact and explain why they might have insight into the investigation. I would like to focus on somebody who can maybe get us into the mine or get us equipment for the mine.
Whoa. Let's not get too suspicious. You just know somebody. Let's simmer down.
that is my
You don't get a
drive
golden
here.
frickin' key, all right?
I would like to find the person who knows the answer to the mystery, please. Yeah.
I would like to find find the bleed person, the person who's doing the bleed.
Mr. Lightkeeper, could you find me the person who created the bleed, please?
Mr. Lightkeeper, can I have Talus and Jaffe tell me the answer to this question?
Oh my god, I would cry.
Listen.
Okay, fine. You know a man named Henry Heaton. Henry worked at the factory. He was someone, probably one of your biggest fans, when you would go around tour. This is a place that you would have visited every now and again. And you would have stopped by one of the local taverns, the little pubs, and performed there, where you met Henry Heaton one day when he was quite drunk. And he talked about how he was one of the minor managers, and kind of oversaw excavations. Perhaps he knows where you need to go.
Damn, you know a guy, Will.
Okay, wondering, can his name be Henry Blinkler?
No.
Listen, it's already too close to Will Wheaton, but I will take it.
Okay, when you first said Henry, my brain automatically. Sorry, what did you say, Monty?
No, I said that was my first thought too.
Yeah, no, when you said Henry, my brain immediately went Higgins, and that's all you need to know about me.
Also that, yeah. Also that. Overseeing excavation, you said?
Yes.
All right. So Will has been idly shuffling his cards and is listening to the conversation. He says, "We need to find Mr. Heaton.
Who?
He's a local around here. Was, last I knew, one of the managers in the mine. He might be able to at least get us in or get us a way in."
I think that sounds like a resourceful lead. Would has Bartholomew come out by this point?
Yeah.
You
You're
just
right.
hear wails from inside the tent.
Good. All right. I would like to please pursue this next point.
Where you guys headed off to?
Not my ass almost turning back into the tent.
No.
No.
Okay, did we
Do
get
I
any
remember
information?
whereabouts he might be or anything? Like, do I have a heading to get to him, or am I going to have to ask around?
It is work time.
Okay. So likely on shift?
Might be.
All right.
God damn it.
What was that, Tip?
I was just laughing at it as work time, sorry.
It is work time. So
It
wait,
is
you,
work time.
Working
said he
9 to
wasn't-
5.
you said he worked at the factory or the mine?
He worked
He-
at not the mine, but the factory and the mine are adjacent to each other.
Okay, so he works so I look at Will, I should say this in character. So this person works at the factory, we just head there?
He oversaw excavations. To be perfectly honest, he was quite sauced every time he spoke to me, but I know he's up that way.
Well, Mira, maybe we'll be able to find your wall of flesh with tubes in it.
We probably don't want to mention that outright up in front of anybody who's in charge of anything,
Noted.
Why?
because they don't want outsiders knowing.
But
It's great that you know. I'm glad you're excited about it. But think about the political implications of this massive company doing something with a scary wall of flesh.
There's a
I've
For
very-
already
any
thought
of
about the
the
political implications. Will, and I
normal
don't necessarily
folks.
know if I need to remind you, but my wonderfully loving and doting father told everybody that I died when I was 6.
Uh-huh.
So
You think Mr. Moneybags up at the top of this corporation really wants to lose that?
I don't necessarily think that he'll even register that I'm here.
Aha.
I'm dead.
Wait. What corporation does your father run?
My father is a scientist.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't run a corporation, but
Got it,
he's
the way
in,
you were just saying.
he runs in these in this circle.
No, there's a timing to announcing this shit and doing it to their faces, ain't it?
Are you guys headed off to the factory?
Yeah, we slip in unnoticed, find out what we need to know, and then we drop the anvil on them.
Did Tip say anything? Tip mentioned us having a tail, right?
I said I saw something in the shadows. Yeah.
So we heard the kid, right? The kid who followed you, Tip.
Uh-huh.
And the kid ran off back towards the factory?
Towards town.
Okay.
Being a kid.
Being
a kid. Do we want to have another look around to see if that shadow got any closer?
I could be a set of eyes if you need it.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Is there anything still? I'll kind of like take a look again and see where I had an eye earlier. Is there anything still kind of watching us?
Make me a survey check.
Can anyone else make one, or just you want to get just Tip?
Just Tip is kind
Sure.
of taking.
Did anybody want to help?
I'll help you. That just means I give you one of my drive, right?
Yes.
Oh, intuition. Yes, I think it's worth it. I'll give you one of my drive.
Okay. Thank you.
And
Drive?
while you guys are looking around, Arthur is gonna take Mira's hands and say, "Hey, look at me. You all right?"
I'm also going to use one of my drives, by the way. So.
I'm great. Do I not seem okay? My forehead is very itchy today, but I feel fine.
All right. I want to make sure you're all right.
And I think, so, Randall, when we take bleeds, does it show in any particular fashion?
Not until you get a scar.
Okay. And that's after you take 3 bleeds?
Of the
Yes.
same type, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
of any type, yeah. Marks.
The marks will turn into a scar. The scars will manifest in 3 different ways, and you'll have to move one of your circles to another thing to show how you changed.
Okay.
Tip, let me know what you get so I can tell you how I help you out.
What'd you get?
Yeah. I got a 6, a 5, and a 1. So a
Hell
single
yeah!
success.
Okay. Out here in the woods, you don't notice the shifting of shadows as much.
Okay.
I think the way I look at it is because I'm familiar with the natural world, I can tell the difference between like an owl in the trees versus like a human. And so just for one moment, Tip, there's a shuffle and I just go, probably an animal. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay.
As you all head up through the town, getting a small glance-ray look at the shacks that have kind of gotten more debilitated over the time, and you see some boarded up houses, some kind of some of them have like a spray paint of like "do not enter." Different houses have lights on that kind of scatter in a very random pattern, and you head up towards the top of the hill towards the factory with smoke billowing up the top, creating a very dense and heavy smell to the area. You walk inside, and the factory is pretty wide open. They don't really expect strangers to wander this far out of the city. And you see a woman in a suit and a tie and high heels, the sound of their feet just clacking on the stone floor. And they take a small kind of baton that they're holding. They're just kind of like holding like a pencil. And they kind of just whip it to the side and go, "Get back to work. Put that over there. I told you. This doesn't make sense to put here. Why would you put this here? You are probably one of the worst miners here. Can you please put that on that shelf like I've told you for the last 3 freaking days? It would be great if you could do your job and I didn't have to remind you every single morning. It would be very wonderful. Thank you. I'm going to go to my office now. And if you need anything, again, that's where I'll be." And they turn around and they head off to their office and walk up a small metal grated staircase to a small office that kind of hangs over the office, observing everything.
Pleasant.
Seems like somebody pissed in their Cheerios.
Have Cheerios been invented yet?
I was about to ask that.
Yes. Yes, they have.
Actually, yeah, they had.
Amazing. Cornflakes have been invented by now, right? Kellogg's has done his
I think so.
shit.
Y'all are
I
fucking
don't
bougie.
remember, but I do remember that the Cheerios has been invented because I did a project.
What year
that
was this?
included ads.
I
The
believe
1910s.
1917, I think, was the earliest of the dates mentioned.
Cheerios were created June 19th of 1941.
1941. Heck,
What?
I thought they had been around then.
I thought
Journey
that they
flunked
had
that
been-
project.
This is why Journey.
It was admittedly much later. So
Journey didn't take the professor role.
The
Yeah.
man walks over, heads over to the boxes that they were at, picks it up, and starts to put some things on some shelves.
I
is
would
there
like.
a name on her office, by the way?
Yeah. Well, no, there's no name. All you see is managing director.
So there's just the one guy working in this particular room.
Yeah, off to the side, there's a large room. One person kind of working on near the shelves, and the managing director up top, in their office.
I want to look at the group and go, worth speaking to him.
Absolutely.
I'm going to just kind of awkwardly walk up and just be like, and then I'm going to see Will go and turn.
Heck, go ahead.
No, I'm new, please.
I got you.
Take the reins.
The only way to learn is by doing.
I kind of look at Tip, like kind of surprised.
See what you can fucking do, Civ.
All right. I walk up to him and in kind of a convincing way, I just say, I don't mean to bother you during your work shift. Kind of in, ooh, buddy.
What's up?
Mind if we have a chat? We're just here for some research. I'm trying to get,
This here is mine.
Okay, yeah, thank you, sir. How have you been feeling lately?
Not well.
Okay. Mentally, physically?
My boss is a bitch. I hate my job.
Kind of noticed
and
that, yeah.
I'm kind of getting sick working here, literally and figuratively.
What color are his eyes?
Green.
Like
Oh my God.
like the green?
The green.
Yes, B. I'm gonna run up behind you, and I'm just gonna like put my hands on your shoulders. Hi, sorry. Which way is down?
I don't think I got a fan club.
What?
Which way is down?
And how can we get below?
Below
Yes.
what?
Yes. How do we get into the mine?
I'm sorry, mate.
The mines are not below. Technically, they kind of are, but you start at the top of the mountain, work down.
Well, so right. So how do I get down? So I have to go to the top of the mountain to get down. How long have you been in the mine? Your
You
eyes
can't
are.
get in the mine. Do you work here?
I. That's not important. How long have your eyes been green?
William?
Will is going to kind of interject and go.
B's kind of standing there
so
like,
sorry.
I tried the thing and now I don't know what's happening.
They're not cut from the same cloth. Sorry, my name's Will. And you hear him kind of shift his speech to sound a little bit more like Tip.
Uh-huh.
And he says, We're looking for Henry Heaton. Is he around today?
Who's looking for him?
Will Bright.
Is that supposed to mean something to me?
It'll
Who
mean
are
something
you?
to him.
Oh.
You asked for the name of the person who was looking. He gave you the name.
Are you some type of investigators? Are you with the police?
Look,
We're not with the
Police.
we've been in. I would like to look at him deep in the eyes and go, we have been asked to come and speak to Mr. Heaton, and I think he's going to be quite disappointed if you don't let us see him, especially since he's such a big fan of Mr. Bright here. So if you wouldn't mind letting us know where to go, please.
Mr. Heaton's unavailable right now.
I would like to try to use sway.
Okay, go for it.
Would anyone like to help me?
Absolutely.
I don't have anything to help you other than the fact that I am just here.
I was trying to go for sway because I have 2 dice and a gilded in it, but
I don't have. Well, that was my whole purpose of going up to him. I'm kind of trying to prove to y'all that I can do this.
Yeah.
So like that was why I went up with the.
Yeah.
The whole time I was like, I just want to use sway. So if someone can give me a D6, I don't have gilded, but I do have 2 in it.
Yeah.
I know this might be
Do it.
surprising, but Mira's crazier now.
Do it. Do the thing.
Who's helping me?
Do it.
I'm doing it. Did I get another dice?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
That's what I said.
Loud noises. Oh lordy, I'm gonna use a resist. No, I can't use a resistance because I don't have enough. Oh lord,
I told you I got your back.
That's a 3.
It's because I meant that I was going to do a sway if you couldn't.
Yep, that's a fail.
He looks over to you and goes, I really need you to leave right now, and presses his hand up against the red button.
Will is going to make
grab
for the
him by
stairs.
shirt. Oh, sorry.
What did you do, Bartholomew?
Will, did you have something? Because I have something else.
Will was just going to make for the stairs.
We're going to resolve that in a second. We're going to start with you, Bartholomew, because that's going to take a minute to go up the stairs.
Awesome. I see him going for the red button, and I'm just going to grab him by the collar and push him against the wall.
All right, that would be a... controller strike? What do you guys think?
That's a strike.
That's a strike.
Yeah. That's definitely a strike.
Go to strike.
I'll help that one. I'll just kind of just like if he's just trying to like intimidate him, I'll just kind of be like behind him and just like have my arms crossed and just like take a long drag and make sure he's looking. So I'll give you a drive. I'll give you a D6 on that.
All right. So that's a 4. So big success. So essentially, just grab him out of the collar. I'll throw him against the wall. It's like, listen, we're just trying to get a hold of him. We may or may not be with the Union. I suggest, for your own good, you do not intervene.
You have no clue what the fuck you're dealing with. And he goes, and he leans over and hits the button. At this moment, Will, as you start running up, you see bursting from behind the metal door, this managing director come down and go, what the fuck is going on here?
It's all been a misunderstanding. Sorry to interrupt your day. Unfortunately, your meathead downstairs didn't understand that I was coming to see my friend.
My meathead is now pinned against a wall. Can you explain who are you with? Are you with the police?
No.
OUP, Eons, who are you with?
Ma'am, do I look like I'm with the police? I'm a magician. Can't you see?
What color are her eyes?
That's a good question.
Yeah. What are they colored, Randall? What are the color of her eyes?
Tell me the color, Lightkeeper.
Her eyes are white.
Pure white?
Well, the blue eyes. Well, I meant like
Oh
not
God.
yellow.
I was like, what the fuck are we dealing with?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's something else.
That ain't
That's so
that ain't
cool.
bleed, baby.
That is
Different-
I don't know that one.
different source of bleed.
William, go ahead and make me a sway check.
I just wanted my I look at Tip. I kind of with like this very disappointed, like I let you down. Why am I even here? Type look.
You're doing good, kid. I don't want to say kid. You're probably older than Tip.
I am 100% older
Yeah.
than you, but I will accept it.
Doing good,
Bartholomew,
kid.
at this moment, this man is gonna start vomiting on you,
Ah!
and you are gonna take a mental point of damage for that mixed success.
Ew.
All right.
For a mixed success, you take brain damage? God.
I can't imagine I would be the same if I got puked on.
Yeah.
I mean, first I get spit on, which, I'm not going to say what Bartholomew's into, but then the vomit just kills the vibe.
God damn it, Bartholomew. Now is not the time.
At least Bartholomew's damage is spread out across the marks.
I have a total of 4 damage spread apart.
Oh my God.
Who's the tank?
Yeah, might be Bartholomew. Might be the explorer who just threw a guy up against the wall. I think basically
What'd you get,
watching.
William?
That is a gilded success.
Nice.
What do you, so 6?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, my apologies, entertainer who happens to be blessing my wonderful presence right now. Hi, how can I help you?
I am happy to.
Sorry. Cecile Wallace, managing director.
Cecile Wallace, pleasure to make your acquaintance. And Will's voice has switched back up into his upper crust voice, what he uses most of the time. And apologies, William Bright, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. We are going to get out of your hair as soon as I can go and see my lovely friend, Henry Heaton. Is he on shift today?
He unfortunately is not on shift today.
Ah, that's too bad. Do you know where I can find him?
Nope, I don't.
Ooh.
I want to get a read. Yeah.
Can we all read?
Who's upstairs with me?
No one, just you.
Oh, we went all the way up? Okay.
Oh, true. I'm wherever Mira is.
I thought she came down.
Nope, they're like
No.
up on the top of this lookout.
We're just watching them
That's why
talk.
Will went running, because he saw the emergency button and said, I know who's coming down.
Exactly, smart move.
Um,
Well, I'm just like, I wonder what he's doing. What is he saying?
Ms. Wallace, I know that we are new acquaintances, but please don't make me
Don't
take
push
up
your
more
luck.
of your time than I have to.
Yes, he did not come into shift today.
That's a pity. I understand you've been having some staffing problems.
Yeah. A little bit of staffing problems, but it's nothing we can't resolve with some outsourcing to other towns.
Of course. Well, Ms. Wallace, do you happen to have a contact card for him?
I don't really have contact cards for my workers, but would you like to talk to me? I own the place.
Well, of course. I don't know how much of a fan of magic you are. I was hoping to give him a...
Magic is
a
all
little-
just a humbug. We're minors here.
Well,
Uh-huh.
I of course meant in the most mundane of senses. That's my trade.
You're so lucky
Um,
Arthur didn't follow you up. He would be boiling.
I was going to say, at this point, as we're watching, I'm going to look at the group and go, should we follow Bartholomew? Oh, God.
How far down did the person come down before Will intercepted them, basically?
They're like a step or two down from the top of the office, but I am going to need a Bartholomew to make me a move roll.
All right.
Can we see them, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I currently in danger?
Yes.
Cool, because I have Tenacious. When I have one blade mark, I can gild an additional die for move, strike, or control.
Nice.
Okay.
I think if I saw that both these people were kind of being talked to or manhandled, I would probably try to sneak by them into the office and taking that time where they were distracted.
There's not a lot of room to sneak by them on this walkway, so they're kind of like, imagine like at the very top of like the stairwell going up this like 1-lane stairwell. There's like Wallace is kind of just like acting very calm while she's leaning down over, kind of holding both sides of the stairwell, just kind of staring down.
Okay.
Menacingly.
It's like gilded 6.
A gilded 6.
Hell yeah.
You notice for a second, you hear as one of the man's arms pops out and goes to aim for your face to give you a hit right across the face. And as you do, you back up, drop him, and he looks at you and he cracks his neck, but it is just in a way that you hear every single vertebrae in his spine.
Call a truce, mate. Sounds like you're a lot worse than I am, and we really don't want to do this.
You're not supposed to be here. Please leave.
I don't think you're supposed to be here either.
Nothing against you, Mira.
Dear?
Once they've absorbed the bleed, essentially, do they now count as magical beings?
No.
Okay.
I am
leave.
going. Point of order, Randall. For control, drive, shoot, finesse. What does it mean by finesse?
Anything that requires you to navigate something like jumping over something, or anything that would take a dexterity. In my brain, I think
Dodge.
dexterity.
Got it. I actually, what I'd like to do, I would like to use a focus, and I would like to tell you why I'd like to use a focus. Besides, I'd like to get back my drive, but I would like to look at this guy because this is not normal. This is like not what we've seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Like the popping of his neck, his arm launching out, and I remember what the woman says about the beasts. And I would like to try to inspect him to see if this seems like signs of like.
Go ahead and make me that roll then.
Okay, great. I am going
And
to.
back on the stairwell, Cecile leans over and goes, I really, I'm sorry that we don't have your friend here. He did show up for work. I understand. He must be important to you or something, but he did show up. So I have a lot of work to do. If you wouldn't mind.
That's perfectly fine. Do you have an assistant or someone that I can get information from? Because I don't want to tie you up with all of that, but if you don't have someone that handles that paperwork for you, then you are the one I need.
That's unfortunate, isn't it? Fortunate for you, unfortunate for us. Oh,
Please, I'm sure we'd be more comfortable in your office.
I doubt that. You could speak to Olu.
Olu, lovely. All right.
He's usually somewhere out on the floor. Oh, I have messages. He's usually on the floor somewhere.
How might I recognize him? Dark hair, light hair?
Yep, dark hair, wearing same uniform as everyone. He has brown eyes.
All right, I'll have a look. Sorry
Cool.
for the kerfuffle downstairs.
Yeah, no problem. Don't come back. Thank you.
Of course.
The aggression.
Cool.
And Will's gonna kind of doff his hat and kind of wait for her to go back into the office and like slowly go down the stairs.
They walk back upstairs and slam the door in frustration. At this moment, Beatrice, what did you get?
Gilded 6.
You notice that in this moment, this man, through peeking underneath his clothes, you can see a glowing green that wasn't easy to spot. And at the same moment, he's going to go ahead and take a swing right at Bartholomew. He's going to strike, and I think I roll for this one. Ooh, I get a roll.
Oh my god!
Somebody take the dice away.
Oh no!
Quick.
Actually, no, I'm going to make you do another move. Make another dodge roll.
Oh, so
Do a
close.
barrel roll.
No, Fox!
I can't let you do that, Bartholomew.
Realize I was muted. Yeah, it's a good thing I have Tenacious because that's another Gilded 6.
Okay. As he comes in, he goes to swing and he misses you and kind of stumbles forward. And at this moment, you hear another person run up behind and go, guys, you should run.
No, understood. I see the glow. We need to leave.
You see just... sorry, just the mental image. Bartholomew just essentially reloads his fists. He's like, let me at him. Just one.
Okay, Henry.
Just one.
I'm gonna grab him by the collar and go, nope, we're going.
As this man starts running by you, William, and kind of grabs a look. You lock eyes. You notice brown eyes. And he starts running off in the direction.
Olu,
Do I know you?
I need you. Come with me.
Never mind, we're going this way.
Mira, were you gonna say something?
I'm just concerned about my husband trying to run. That's really it.
Yes.
No.
Can I pick him up?
You are covered in vomit.
I'd rather you didn't.
I'll pick him up. It's not as easy, but I'll pick him up. Get on.
So I need you
Just throw me over your
5
shoulder.
who are now running away from what is a man turning into a beast.
Oh,
To make me a control check for, I'm gonna go with finesse on that to run away, or no, a running move. Let's do move.
No. Okay,
Buddy,
so
what?
point of order, I have nothing in move. So
Same.
what do I do?
Same.
You roll with disadvantage, basically.
So roll 2d6s and take the lower roll. I'm doing the same thing, which makes sense because I have a shitty leg.
I am picking up Arthur. Can I obscure his roll and take disadvantage on mine? Since I'm picking him up.
Yeah, there's not a lot of rules around this, so
Like I
sure.
will lose. Like I only have one die. I'll drop my one die and I'll do the disadvantage one.
Okay, I'll allow. Yeah, that makes sense. Go for it.
I'm mad right now.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 6 and a 1.
Oh,
Oh no.
Okay.
I
Beatrice?
rolled 2 4s, so it's a 4.
Okay, Bartholomew.
I was gonna say, if I notice this is turning into a beast, I'm not gonna turn down this fight, and would that give any help to the group?
Okay, go ahead and
I am
instead
going
tell me
to
what you're
take my
doing.
first item, hand weapon.
Buddy,
So-
why?
Yes.
He just reaches into his pockets, pulls out brass knuckles, but they're sterling silver. It's like, gave you a chance, mate. And I go to beat the shit out of this thing.
Make me a strike roll. Nate, Tip, what'd you get?
4.
All right. It'll all depend on the Bartholomew's roll here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and burn 2 nerve just to add some dice.
Go
Well,
for it.
I'm gonna say I think with a mixed success, I think it would make sense, Tip, for perhaps you to be able to get away and then leave me behind.
I'm gonna do the other way actually. Is I'm gonna because especially
And
if I
while-
see Bart, I'm just gonna like get you a lead and be like, ah, shit.
That's gonna be a 5.
A 5, which is still a mixed success, but a success. So, Tip, you go down, swoop, and grab Arthur in one move and start to run towards the door. As Bartholomew gets a big hit across this creature's shoulder, as you see it kind of dislocate and pop off for a second. With their other arm, they run forward and grab Mira and start to go to take a big bite out of their neck.
No, I'm hobbling.
Mira.
I'm hobbling back towards my wife.
Mira, take a bleed.
I
Okay,
am
no,
going.
that's-
What are you all doing in this moment? And we can go one by one, since there's not really initiative order. We'll kind of go down the scenes, starting with Arthur and Tip, who are together in this moment.
Okay. Hand weapon. Gun.
Is a gun a hand weapon?
A
No,
hand
it goes in your hand.
Yay!
A pistol, probably.
Yeah, like a small pistol, and I want to shoot the thing that's gonna try and hurt my wife.
Make a
because
shot.
Nobody fucking hurts my wife.
I've already
We're not
been
doing-
bitten, but I love you.
I know, and I'm mad about it because you're my wife and I love you.
I love
How
you
is your
too.
bleed looking? Because I
Wife.
can take that damage for you.
Oh, I'm fine. Since you took one earlier, and I still have the tears, so I'm genuinely not worried right now.
I'm sorry. I just am imagining my wife.
So this would be control. So I get 1 die,
Yes.
Yes. We love
and
it.
I have no drive and nerve.
We love this journey.
Darling?
I'm running with you.
Darling,
I
blow
will
on
use
the
it.
die.
Take another die. I have one more nerve. I have more nerve drives I can give you. So
Y'all are cute.
because I'm also running with you.
B, who has never been in a romantic relationship in their life, suddenly wonders what they're missing.
That's a 6.
As you lean back and you look back at Tip and go, 1 second, and you pop off a shot. You see going in between the different shelves, kind of like perfectly aimed, it hits into the back of the beast, who leans up, pinning Mira down, and just spews this liquid all over Mira's face.
Run!
We are going to
God.
pop over to. So, William, you're still running with Beatrice. You guys are both running. Are you guys just going to continue running?
No, I'm gonna turn back, and I have also somehow procured a pistol.
I don't know what my options were.
On your character sheet, gear, it'll give you a whole bunch
Insane.
of options.
Whatever you want. What do you want to do?
I mean, you can also
I
say
didn't
it's something
hear
that
what
you have it
Olu
on
said
you.
to me.
Run this way. This way.
Oh, so
Follow
he
me.
was leading the whole group.
Yep. He's taking off.
Okay. For some reason, I thought he was like up on the balcony with me and
No,
was
he
leading me
came-
a different direction.
He came down,
Okay.
like you were when you got to the bottom of the stairs. He ran from one of the doors out and was
Okay.
just kind of like, "Oh shit, I see shit happening. Let's go."
My theater of the mind betrayed me. Yeah. Oh, Will is booking it because at this point, his only focus has become stopping the source of this.
Okay.
I think I rather, all jokes aside, I don't want to take the pistol moment. It doesn't make sense for me to have a pistol, even though I have control and I have nothing in move or strike. Professor doesn't have a lot of nerves. Shocking. And you see that I stop, look at Will, look at the group, and just paralyzed with fear as I'm looking at Mira and just remembering the terrified look on Victoria's face as she died. And knowing I was standing there doing nothing about it. And I want to look for something on the ground that I can throw.
Okay. Will, you're just running. Is that the end?
Will, if Will sees the professor just freeze like that, Will is gonna grab her by the scruff of the vest, be like, nope, we're moving.
What about Mira? You can't just leave Mira. We can't just leave her. She's going to
We
die.
are not. They are going to get out of it. We need to get ahead of it.
Mira, Bartholomew, what are you two doing in this moment?
Mira, would you like to go first?
Sure, I don't necessarily know if I'm not very strong. This might surprise nobody.
I can handle this.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily frozen, more just kind of like odd.
All right.
I'm pinned to the ground.
It's ectoplasm everywhere.
Oh, God.
After Arthur gets this shot off and this creature cat drops down, Bartholomew's going to grab him by the hair, just reach back and just start wailing, screaming as he remembers a howl several years ago.
But make me a strike.
You made Van Helsing, didn't you?
My God, he did make Van Helsing.
Bart Helsing.
Bart Helsing.
We have Van Helsing. We have Harry Houdini. We have Harry Houdini split into two characters.
I don't do that. Like
You
I don't do
illusions?
the escape shit.
Arthur is a reference to Harry Houdini.
Yeah,
as well.
What does that make the professor?
I don't know yet.
A professor.
Howard Thurston.
I want to take a picture of this because I got 2 gilded 6s.
Nice.
No,
Wait,
you
you can't get 2 gilded 6s. You can only get 1 gilded
I
dice.
have tenacious, which gives me the
Oh!
additional. I can add additional gilded die.
Nice.
So in this moment, you see Bartholomew almost amazingly pick up this creature and just start striking it into the ground. This liquid of blood mixed with like this yellow pus starts to spew in different directions as you continue to pound deep and down, creating this concave hole in its chest. You lift your fingers up, covered in this blood, and although you should be affected by the bleed, it seems for just this moment your anger allowed you to become immune to it.
Yeah, so just continued wailing, tears running down at this point until he finally realizes what's happening, hands shaking, and just stops and runs over to Mira.
Oh, my whole heart. She's like climbing up off of the ground. She's it's on my face. Like it's so gross. It's in my hair. I worked so hard on my hair today. But she's just gonna kind of look at Bart and, no, sweetie, you didn't have to do that for me.
We should run. I grab you by the arm and start running in the direction everyone else.
Okay, I guess we're running.
I'm like, Arthur is definitely like backtracking to get to his wife because he's very concerned, and he's like, he puts once he sees Bart like take care of this thing, he puts the gun away and pulls out a handkerchief, and like as soon as he can get to Mira, is going to run with them, and then whenever we end up getting to a spot where we can stop, he's gonna just try and control the bleeding from the bites. And you can see he's incredibly frazzled.
Nice shot, Art.
I at this moment I know that Will is dragging me by the vest, and I just go, off, I'm going.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was just enough to get you turned around.
You lot, this way.
Got it.
Going.
And he starts to head down the street, and at this point it started to rain, and it's getting towards the evening, and it's this damp, dark, and foggy night as you start to run down the streets and turn into the corner, hearing the splashing of your feet as you go into one of the alleyways, and he starts panting. So who the fuck are you? Probably got asked a lot. Sorry.
There's a lot to that, but we're trying to stop this.
Are you with Eons?
No.
No.
Eons?
Eons, they're the I just looked up the name. The Esoteric Order of New Sciences. Their crates have been shipping in a lot recently.
Oh.
Good to know they're here.
Well, that means it's a good thing because I don't think that they're helpful at all.
Whatever it is, if that's not us.
You here to help us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who are you part of then?
Why do you need to know?
I'm just figuring out who wants to come
Candela Obscura.
Well, that
I
was
thought they were a
certainly
myth.
They're certainly not. Huh.
Let
Okay.
them
Wait,
stay
we're
that
not
way.
supposed to tell people what we... Oh, God,
Secret society. And I'm
It's my,
still
it's my first
tending to
day.
wounds.
It's my first day.
We know.
I overheard you talking to Cecile. You're looking
daggers.
for Henry.
If he can help us, or if you can.
He was supposed to come to work today. I told him to stay home. He did not look good at all. He had been at the hospital that we have a secret hospital that we've been treating a lot of our people.
Was that the tent with the mushrooms?
No, that's just a crazy herbalist that really wants to help us.
Oh.
They're very nice. They're a sweetheart, to be honest.
Yeah, the glowing bones were certainly interesting.
It's good to all of us.
What color are his eyes? You said brown?
His brown eyes.
Okay.
We came because whatever you guys are mining, the exposure, it is used in something called the Undark that just got premiered at the Briarbank College exhibition.
I've heard the name tossed around in some of the meetings with Cecile, but I don't know what it's from. I don't work in some of the deeper parts of the mind. And anyway, I was just about to head over to Henry to see how he was for the night. I wasn't going to wait till after my shift, but it might seem beneficial to go now.
Let's go.
You're muted.
While people are talking
You're
after
muted.
while people are talking after I've made sure that Mira is not bleeding profusely anymore, I am gonna pull out the bleed detector again and just like kind of give him a once over.
does the same thing that it did at the waters earlier.
Okay. So he is contaminated.
I hope I'm not.
Everybody is.
Just a
Everybody
little
is-
bit.
Just a little.
You're not showing symptoms yet, so
Doesn't matter. I
Your eyes are still brown. It's
guess I'm
good.
good as dead now.
not necessarily. If we can get you away from it.
Well, we've had a few run away and they still turn. Just seems, however you come in contact, it seems to speed up. Some people are affected quickly, some not so much.
We saw somebody get affected immediately.
Well, he did have green eyes in his defense, but that just what do you know about a wall of flesh?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
So you don't know what the big iron lung
Olu
Are
works
you
right
topside, right?
Sorry?
What did he ask me?
You work topside, right? You don't
Yeah,
really
near the
go
top of
down
the
in the
mine.
mine?
Yeah.
Okay, but I want to know what he asked me.
Are you all right in the head?
Well, that remains to be seen. I think so. So
He
a
kinda
lot of
puts
lightning.
Up his hand on the house right next to you. Well, this is Henry's house. Would you like to check in on him with me?
Mhm.
Yeah.
As we're walking in, I look at Tip and I said, we do know someone who had it immediately, and that was Vera.
Uh-huh. He has something very different than whatever this is.
Well, maybe it was more concentrated.
Kind of like take the cigarette and just like point at you. See, you're picking up on fucking things already. You
Not
might
as
make it out of this.
not as brave as Arthur.
Listen, I've never seen Arthur fucking do that in my life. That was fucking impressive.
Really?
Oh,
He's-
fucking Artie. What a fucking shot.
You know, threaten a man's wife. Yeah, he's bound to do something. Something.
Something very out of character.
Mhm.
You're a brave
Indeed.
man, Arthur.
I appreciated that. Not only did my darling husband, but also Bartholomew. Thank you.
Yes. What happened?
Bart was the real hero there.
I did what I'm good at. Why do you think Candela keeps me around?
What are you good at?
I hold up my hands with still the silver knuckles, I'm going to be calling him now, soaked in blood.
That.
You hear a rapping at the door. Henry? It's Olu. More knocking. Henry?
Olu, is the door open?
He goes to pull it and it kind of pulls for just a moment, a little stutter. I think he had a key around here.
I'm going to use my item, and I have burglary equipment.
Of course you do.
What you fucking do?
Wait,
Go for it.
Give me a second. Do
Been
you want me
waiting
to
for him to be a
roll it?
criminal this entire time.
Yeah, we were waiting for the criminal, and here he is.
I have a red mark
Yeah.
from the mask.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
baby.
it honestly kind of looks kind of like the little cute smudge, like you like.
Would that be a sleight of hand, or do I just do it with the burglary equipment?
That would be a hide.
Cool. So I get that and that. Oh no, only one of them is gilded. I need to remember that. Okay, so I have a 6 and a 5, but the 5 is gilded. I'm gonna take the mixed success so I can get a drive back. So a mixed success with a 5.
You lean over to put in the tumbler press and the 3-notched lockpick, and as you start to put pressure on it, Olu kind of snaps up and goes, "I have the key. It was right here.
I'm just gonna look at him and go, and then pop it.
Okay. I
We're
will
taking
tell
too
him
long.
that we took the key. Just saying."
Mhm.
He kind of pushes his way to the forward and goes, Henry.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
Neither
Henry.
do
I don't see him here.
Is he heading upstairs?
He does.
Would like to go upstairs.
I'm going to follow closely behind my wife, doing my best on the stairs.
I'll survey the
I
first floor.
will. Sorry, what did you say?
I'm surveying the first floor.
I would also like to help survey the first floor. I'm going to go ahead and give Tip one of my
can inspect, which is focus.
Oh, wonderful. I will happily take focus. We love a focus.
I'll give him. I can't give you drive. I forgot. Go ahead.
That's all right.
I get all you.
That is a fail. That's 2 1s.
Oof.
You didn't even find your feet that time.
Yeah, I'm.
You got a 1.
I got 2. Yeah, I rolled 2 dice and got 2 1s. So.
As you step forward, you push your foot down and you hear
Oh,
and
delicious.
you see some bloody remains, just like a heart that you just squished in half. You are going to take a bleed.
Olu?
That I hope wasn't his.
Anybody else usually live here?
No, he was quite the player, had a few people in and out, but no one that lived here with him.
I'd like to step back, even with the bleed, feeling it. I just immediately go into research mode, and I would like to use an item which is laboratory equipment. I just have some shit. Well, it's, I'm a professor. I open up my vest and magical pockets. And I'm going to pull out stuff like a forceps and stuff like that, stuff so that I don't touch it with my hands. So I can see if it's like...
I have legit seen a professor do that.
Oh my god, amazing! I'm just in character. So I have a pair of gloves. I have forceps. I have some stuff, and I'm gonna basically move my foot from the heart I just stepped on, and see if this is like just happened.
Wait, you didn't carry that around in college?
I know, right? I was Bonnie, I was a drama major. I didn't have enough room with all this.
Is it environmental science major?
Go ahead and make me another focus roll while we go upstairs to Mira and Arthur and Bartholomew.
Arthur.
I feel like I would kind of be in the front since I'm already in combat mode, because we just saw one turn in this. I'm not going to trust any situation going forward.
As the three of you head up, you see another large room with a bed, disheveled, different items just scattered and belongings around.
Could I possibly inspect?
You sure can focus.
Cool.
Can I give Arthur a drive?
Sure can.
Thank you, dear.
The couple that gives drive together stays together.
And I would say that, once you roll, I've got a couple options. Hopefully you don't fail. Please don't fail.
A couple that drives together, thrives together.
Oh, that was good, Duck.
So the highest one is a 5 for a mixed success.
That tracks.
You look over and you start to see a little bit of like pattern of things, and you see beside the bed you see a quill of ink and a small scroll kind of leaning over. Also welcome in Conclead. and Goose Town. I didn't say hi to the raids. It's getting intense up in this bitch.
We're immersed. We're immersed.
We're in escalation part 2.
We're in a horror game.
Actually, it's part 1. And so
This is a 2-shot.
we're
this
gonna
is a
finish
two-shot.
in the next hour. I promise.
One shots don't exist.
I promise.
Not with
I don't believe you.
Well, let me finish. So you go
What?
to the side of the bed, and you see written on the side a little note that just says, "Collecting a toxic green liquid from the mine." And from that moment, you knock over a large box that kind of tumbles down and frightens you for a second as a bunch of different items start knocking over. Go ahead and take a mental damage from fright.
Is that all of us?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh, interesting.
I got my first scar.
Oh boy.
Doesn't that mean you go unconscious if you get a scar?
Yep.
You go
It does.
unconscious
One scar makes a full unconscious? Okay.
It does.
for the rest of the scene. Yeah.
In this moment, Bartholomew, you jump at the sight of moving things, thinking that another being is going to start running out at you. And you go over and you just punch a wall, and it kind of like hurts your hand for a second, and you feel a deep crack. And you just like kind of go woozy and fall to the ground.
I'm gonna as best I can get down on one knee and just kind of pat his face a little bit. Bart, buddy, come on.
Oh
You all right?
dear. I'll go get Tip.
Yeah. Of the many drugs I have on my person at all times,
Roll for drugs.
can I roll, like smelling salts or something?
It's early
Like, see if I
1900s,
can
rolling
make
an
a-
advantage.
I
See
would
if I
say
can-
that smelling salts in particular could be justifiable through the occult supplies.
True.
True.
Technically, you are unconscious for the rest of the scene,
Oh, okay.
and you will come back next scene, and the scene is almost done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say because my happy ass is walking down. Tip, Bart passed out
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
Every
Meanwhile, I'm
time
just
he
there
gets
with
into
my-
a fight with things, you
I'm
don't step on
messing
any
with-
more hearts.
I'm looking at it right now. Okay.
Did you get on
Don't
that
step
roll, by the
any
way?
more.
Got a 5.
A 5, which is a mixed success, but a pretty good one. So you kind of peel it off, and you hear this just like this as it kind of like just pulls off of your boot, and you see the mangled kind of wetness just pull away as it falls back down.
Yeah, I move with the forceps, and I is the interpretation that like this is probably him.
You are unsure.
It's. I see Mira. I look at Will before because I think you're coming down the stairs right now.
I'll let you have this because you did roll pretty high. You notice the rest of the pile of blood and bones in a corner.
Will, I'm so sorry about your friend.
Yeah, well, that's kind of been how this day's going, isn't it?
Olu, it's him. He's gone.
That tracks with about what we've had around the town. So, is that in for you guys?
We'll have a look around, see if there's anything here.
If you need anything, let me know. I'm going to take a moment.
Take
He
all
kinda
the
goes
time you
outside,
need.
and sits on a bench. Just kind of puts his hand in his head in his hand. Mira?
Is Bart gonna be all right, Mira?
Well, I would assume she's probably like passing Tip on the stairs, just kind of like with her hands behind her back. And you know when somebody walks down the stairs and they're just like kicking their feet out. And her she's making the ruffly noise, and I don't know. We knocked a box over again. It's really been rough. We've knocked a few things over, and she's just gonna kind of round the stairs, and I would say maybe right about the time that you're like done telling him that it's right. And she's just gonna kind of What'd you find? Did you find? And she's gonna walk over, and I would like to. Well, I'm gonna stick my hand in the guts again, and before you tell me, it makes me. If you're gonna try and give me another bleed, then we're gonna fight.
Okay. What are you doing with the guts that you're reaching into?
Well, I want to know what I want to do the reveal again. The sense.
Okay, you are like an elf from Divinity. Go ahead and reveal that shit.
As I watch Mira stick her hand in the guts, I just look at Will and I go, "Is this what she does all the time?"
Touch everything.
Best I can tell.
Oh, I'm missing one. Where's my good one? No. Oh, it's in the bin. We're good, guys. I almost cried. Spend your senses, add a number of dice equal your current information. Okay, cool. Cool. Which means I get another one. Shit! And I'm throwing D6s everywhere, y'all.
Look, we're knocking over boxes. What did you say, Duck?
I said, this feels like method acting.
What'd you get?
A 1, a 2, a 2, and a 4.
Okay.
So that's a
You got
4.
4.
So it's a 4.
I got a 4.
You reach in, and you get images of those tubes again, and this green liquid flowing through the tube. And you hold it together for just a moment, but then you take a bleed damage.
I do not, except tear's gonna blow up.
And you see on her ear, the earring just go.
Oh my god!
Well, that was unfortunate. Huh, okay, well, those tubes have the green stuff in it, so that's not good.
Green stuff.
You call it was on the undark, that color, that really beautiful green.
That's...
Yeah.
Am I ever gonna get used to this?
Well, it took me 24 years, but I think you'll be fine.
Arthur!
Hey, Professor.
You're muted if you said something, Arthur.
I was gonna say, Arthur, is Tip up there now?
Yeah, Tip's coming up and they're like, somebody stepped on a heart.
Oh boy.
Look, I didn't mean to, okay?
Why did you hear me? I mumbled that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said it loudly enough. I'm sorry.
You're good. Wow, the professor's really good fucking hearing. Maybe
I have great hearing. We can retcon that. We can retcon that.
Yeah, I knocked something over and it...
You knocked something over and you knocked him out? Well done. You are full of surprises, fucking full of surprises today.
Listen, I did not knock him out physically.
You know he's fine. He got into that fucking... he beat the shit out of him, man. His adrenaline dropped. He'll be fine. 1 second. Right. Just kind of, for the rest of the scene, I'll just be like, wake up. Come on.
I'm gonna take another dose of laudanum so that I can get down the stairs.
Olu comes out and goes, you guys all right in here? Leave for 1 second. There was a lot of noises.
Not any worse than anybody else.
I blew up my earring.
Okay.
Don't ask.
It's really
nothing you have to worry about.
I've been learning that very quickly on this assignment is sometimes I just, even though I love to research and find reasons and analyze, there are just times I really don't need to.
Well, I mean, if you have questions, I'd be more than happy to... I'd be more than happy to talk to you. Do you want to talk about it?
Candela Obscura. Okay.
Olu, we're gonna have a look around, see if Henry left any notes or anything. You wouldn't happen to know where we can get, like, a couple of jumpsuits or something? Some uniforms?
There are a few at the mine.
That's where
mine
we're...
clothing? You want to dress like a miner?
That's where we're heading, so...
To the mines.
Mm-hmm.
You guys want to go there?
Well, I have to find the green tubes.
The what? The fuck are you guys? What are you up to?
We're up to fixing this. And I'm gonna hold up the little like diary note thing that I found because I took it.
Henry talked about that.
Yes, apparently toxic green liquid is being removed from the mine.
I thought he was just being crazy. There's some real stuff up there.
Oh yeah,
Of course, there's real stuff up there. I saw it.
There's some very real stuff up there.
I could take you there. There's a back way. I can get you up there, and we could take one of the smaller tunnels. It's a little bit smaller, but we can go up that way, and I can get you inside.
What's the terrain like?
Mountainous.
All right.
My love, I know that you can do it.
He's actually going to reach into one of his pockets, take the end off of his cane, put a different one on that looks like it's got some little spikies in it.
ATC.
All right, ready to go.
So,
Oh, God.
We're headed over to the mines. Bartholomew, you awake conscious again, and remind me, you went unconscious to a brain, correct?
Correct.
What skill did you move?
I took one away from hide. And I've been trying to figure out where I'm going to move it, but so what I have here for my scar is essentially overwhelmed with guilt / kind of PTSD for what he views as failing an innocent person. Again.
Okay.
So I will let you know when I figure out where I'm going to move this to, because I'm trying to figure out how to make this work in story.
Absolutely. You make your way towards the mine shaft, a large hole burrowed crudely into the side of the mountain. The passage within is held up by large wooden beams and illuminated by the flickering of oil lamps. The shadows of miners are projected around the jagged rocks, their forms twisted and grotesque in the blending light. Suddenly, a man in a full protective suit breaches the threshold of light within the cave, walking towards you all. He has a rifle thrown over his shoulder and a breathing apparatus strapped around his head. In a moment, he will spot you unless you act. What do you do?
Oh, God.
I am going to grab a piece of equipment unless somebody has a different idea.
What do you mean, piece of equipment?
I just pictured you picking up 2x4 and hitting him over the head.
Oh, bonk.
Yeah, is that what you're doing? Are you finding a thing to hit him with?
I have access to flash powder and a smoke bomb.
Yeah, I am very.
Do
I got my mitts.
I'm guessing that it can either help with a hide or a misdirect.
I love this so much.
Okay, Beatrice?
I'm going to look around for something I can take as a hand weapon because I've got nothing to hide.
I think gear is not you finding something in the scene. I think gear is you having something on you.
Right.
You just can only pick 3 of them per assignment.
Okay, so this is my third thing, is a hand weapon. And I'm going to say that it is like I had picked up before we left. I had picked up, God, I don't want to take the, like, I'm so good. I'm good with control, but not with strikes. So I think
Take
I like
the pistol.
I'm taking the pistol. So you see,
It's 1917. You're not stepping on anyone. Just take the goddamn pistol.
Yeah, I think in the narrative, what is after the house, and we see the shit's going down. We're about to go into the belly of the beast. As we're walking, Tip will just be like, "Oh yeah," and I'll hand it off. Be like, "You only use it if you need it."
I've never shot a gun before.
Point the long end at what you want to hit. Pull the trigger. Not now. Just only use it if you need it.
You put your booger hook in the pew switch and go bang.
Don't listen to.
I look at Arthur.
One of the key tenets of firearms is trigger discipline. Do not put your finger on the trigger unless you are going to fire.
And you've seen her the best shot of Arthur.
Can we take 2 seconds? I have to process that.
That was the most military thing I think I've ever heard in my
It's
life.
very military.
And I am shook.
I'm crying.
Yeah, I think definitely. I love this idea of Tip giving me the pistol and Arthur coaching me in how to use it. So I am going to. I look back at Tip as we approach this guy, and I go.
So are you shooting?
I'm preparing to shoot if he threatens us.
Willie, are you throwing a smoke bomb?
I am unclear on what the group wants to do.
Me too. I'm very confused.
I am going to hide.
Yeah, Tip has immediately gone into hiding mode.
Okay.
Just looks up, like goes to hide, looks up. Sees me with the gun and goes, "Fuck." What
Seems
have
like
I
there's a
created?
group sense of hiding. Everyone hide.
Yeah,
Okay, great.
I'm gonna grab
B?
B and try to. I will also use one.
Bart, are you hiding?
I'm gonna try, but I just literally move my only point and hide.
I also have nothing in hide, so I'm going to be rolling with disadvantage.
I'm gonna give a drive for hide to B just because the narrative's perfect for it.
Wonderful. I'm
And
actually.
I've got drive I can burn.
I'm actually gonna burn a drive as well. I have 2 drive and nerve, so I'm gonna burn a drive so I can roll 2 dice.
I think
Evelyn,
it's
am I
cutting
reading
for
this
hide.
right? Do we
It's cutting
have
for hide.
drive?
We do. We have 3
Oh, no, it is
drive
cunning.
and
Yeah.
cunning.
Okay, well then, Bart, I'm gonna give you one, so you quit your shit on the negative stuff. I don't know, because between the two of us, I think we're probably a little worse for wear right now. And in a rare moment of clarity, kind of help usher you into the bushes.
I had to use 2 drive so that I didn't utterly fail this.
I have to use
Same.
one of my drive.
Because-
I used to.
Yeah, I just used 2 of my drive because I got my highest was a 4.
Point of order, I think you can only use one drive per roll.
Oh, you can?
Oh, okay.
well, then I got a 2.
Then I
Even
got
with
a
my
3.
extra?
Even
I
with the
failed
extra,
you.
I got 2
failed you.
2s.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I got a 3 and a 1, so I'm taking the 3.
oh, I got a 3.
Well,
Okay.
darling, at least we failed together.
Oh, I got a
I-
4.
4. Tip.
4.
4.
Makes
William.
sense.
1.
God, we suck.
You guys
We are
all
not
go
sneaky.
to hide. When you all kind of duck behind these barrels, and Will specifically, you bump one of the barrels and it knocks, and without a pause, the rifle comes down and he starts shooting in your direction.
Jesus.
Make me a dodge check.
Is that a move?
Move. Correct. Thank you.
I'm gonna spend a drive to remove my disadvantage.
Wait, all of us have to make a move?
Just William.
Oh gosh, I was
Oh.
Yeah, thank God.
I would
Anyways, I
like
started blasting.
I would like to give Will one of my nerve drive to add a D4.
How are you helping this moment?
I think in a moment of rare kind of nerve for B, I just go, no, and I like slam him to the side.
That
What'd
is
you
a
get?
4.
4. You move out of the way, and just in time as one of the bullets just grazes over the top of your shoulder, kind of nicking away some of the threads. And they call out, "What are you doing here? Who are you? Beast? Human? Speak!"
Human.
Human.
You just walk, kind of walk up. And
Oh, did
Minors?
everybody come out of hiding?
No, we're adults.
God damn it, Tuck.
Myers?
No.
No.
We're here.
Okay, this place is off limits.
We're
here on
minors.
behalf. Yeah,
We're minors.
we're here on behalf of Cecile.
I get the joke now. Okay.
Oh!
I totally missed it, so I'm glad that I wasn't listening.
Galaxy quests. No minors, not minors.
Sorry.
I've been making that joke in my head all night, so
Sorry,
okay.
Amazing. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I look at Tip and I go, no, we're minors. I'm sorry, he's new.
and like a moment of pure like let's go. Let's let the okay.
And you're here to mine?
Oh no, guys, I am definitely not dressed like a minor, nor is there any way that I can...
Yeah, I imagine the two of us stick out a little bit.
I mean, understand that we're both wearing, like, waistcoats, and, I mean, we're wearing the same fabric, even. Like,
Just
and I'm in
guarantee.
high heels.
Beatrice, make me a sway roll.
Thanks. I'm gonna use a heckin' intuition drive. No, cunning drive.
I'm a fancy
Will?
man with a fancy cane.
Don't worry about it. He totally works here.
I'm the accountant.
What does that make me?
The accountant.
The other accountant.
Right, because right now I totally look like a space cadet, guys.
I'm
just like-
to be honest, don't care what you're here for. I'm kind of done with hiding from Beast in the dark, so I'm taking this rifle. I'm getting the fuck out.
Okay, bye!
I recommend
call
you
Mike.
to do the same.
Will?
I lost it. I don't know.
Damn it!
Rip.
Your thought did a magic trick.
Oh,
Wow.
is he in mine attire or is he in a different attire?
He's in a
Possibly-
miner's attire.
Okay.
Equally important question, what color are his eyes?
They are green.
Oh,
Are they chemical green or like actual green?
Chemical green.
Sweetie, I would recommend that you either go find the mushroom person
He
or
pivots the gun right towards you and go, or what?
or to the hospital.
Cool.
just-
Thank
you
you for
don't-
your advice.
You don't look like you feel well.
I appreciate that. I don't know who you are. I'm going to leave now.
Wow.
Is that okay?
Go ahead.
Yes. We
So
recommend seeking
aggressive.
help though.
Listen, when you've seen your friends turn into fucking monsters over and over again, you start aiming guns at everyone.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
fair.
Well, you certainly do.
And he just starts
Look at B who just
trotting
pointed
off.
a gun at somebody. Yeah, valid.
Fair.
B looks at her gun, puts it away.
Proud of you though for the gun. Look at you.
You pulled it within 2 seconds. That was very impressive.
I am going to turn to Bart for a second, and I'm gonna turn to the lads and say, do you think there's any hope for him? His eyes have turned.
And he's already aggressive.
At this
Should we
moment,
shoot him?
At this moment,
Whoa.
you hear screams. A
Which direction?
visceral, deep, just howl from the depths of the mine.
Well, I have a one-track mind because my brain is everywhere and nowhere at the same time, and I'm just going to turn around and walk away from everybody else.
I'm
We're
going
going
to
to the
follow
mine.
my wife. Mira, dear.
No, we gotta go that way anyway. She's not fine.
All
I just
right.
start running in that direction.
Okay,
You
Bart, you got.
all start trotting and running down the halls of this mine, and as you start going, you start noticing the twists and turns, and before you realize it, you notice that the floor has these veins that kind of grow over top of it.
Aww. I'm gonna touch it.
Go
Mira,
for
please.
I'm gonna say, Mira, hold on. Darling, let me. You've taken more damage than I have. Please.
Damn it!
Is this what it's like to play with me?
You're just trying to be unconscious for all of the scenes.
Yeah, really. Darling, please.
I'm not
And
trying
let-
to be unconscious. I
You
promise.
always touch all of the dangerous things.
Listen, I'm literally a seer. I have to touch
Yeah.
things to see them.
Every
Here.
party needs somebody to press the red button.
It's
Let-
true.
And it's
She
It
just
is
sees all the
helpful.
red buttons. Yeah, Mira just sees all
Yeah.
the red buttons.
And I'm trying
touch.
to not get my wife killed.
Mira, are you going to let them stop you?
Darling, if
Wait.
I don't
wait.
want you to get hurt.
I have a way to combat this. Evelyn, odds or evens?
Evens.
Why did
Okay.
you need a separate die for that?
Because it's a D4. I use my health potions to make decisions.
Okay.
This is, listen, Magic's birthday present has made more decisions for me than I care to admit.
Did you know you had that power, Randall?
And that's why they're dating.
Wow.
False.
Shade.
Wow. I mean, it's not my fault that you're gay. Anyway.
Fair.
Okay. Yes, Evelyn stops me.
Okay.
Who's that?
You reached out, you grabbed their hand, pull them back for just a moment, and as you look up, as all six of you look up, you see the walls of the mine go from a rocky, studded surface to this thinly lit, as this flesh kind of, not even flesh. This tissue wraps around some of the mines and the lights. And you see this like glowing glow from behind the tissue, giving off this slight orange hue, and the red veins just kind of move up and down the walls.
I'm so justified in this moment.
So my plan, before we continue on, my plan was to do the extend your senses thing that I assumed that Mira was going to do, because as the fellow occultist, this is also a thing
So
that
you're
I
gonna
can
touch
do.
it?
Yes, that was my plan in stopping her, because we do still need the information, but I don't want Mira to take
Okay,
more
make that roll
damage.
for me.
The
So
forever
it's-
newlyweds.
Eating up damage.
I want what they
I
have.
haven't taken nearly as much. I only have one brain and one bleed. I haven't taken nearly as much as everyone else.
And
I
I'm
am-
looking,
Yeah, honey.
and I'm looking for an excuse to take a body mark as well.
Okay, that's a 6.
A 6. As you touch the veins on the ground, you feel it running. You almost in a moment of connection feel a breathing coming from it. And you see, as if kind of shifting down, you follow the veins all the way down to this one corridor where the tissue spans across and kind of pulls in and out of the entrance, like the hole, kind of blocking you to go further as the flesh, the wall of flesh, kind of pulls in and out, breathing.
I'm going to take Mira's hand and just start walking towards it. Do I take a bleed from that?
Because you get a 6, I'm not going to give you a bleed. That's because you did pass with as little ramifications as possible.
Hey.
Listen, I could have also rolled a 6.
I only ask because you have given it on a 6 before.
I
Don't
touched
remember, but-
somebody's. I touched people's entrails and blood, though.
Yeah, they dug their hand straight into it.
True,
Where
true.
you're just touching a vein, so I'm going to let it
Okay.
get it to you.
Alright.
So as you guys start to head deeper,
What's happening?
the wails become louder. Just this screaming, this visceral screaming from the inside.
Hang
And
on, Randall. Can you give me 2 seconds? I gotta reload. Everybody's in slow mo now, and I'm in slow mo on the stream. It feels like, and I'm not a fan.
Okay.
I hate it here.
See if they come back.
I just want to. I think when we hear the screams, I think Will is next to me, and without trying, I just grab his shoulder.
Fuck.
You're right.
Well, let's look at the research, shall we? Let's look at the control group. Let's look at whatever scientific term I wish to throw out there. We are currently in a mine with flesh-like walls where screaming is echoing, and people are slowly either turning into viscera or turning into monsters who want to kill us. Yeah, I'm doing fantastic, Will.
I didn't ask if you were doing fantastic. I asked if you were doing all right.
Bartholomew holds out the flask.
I'd take the flask and actually take a sip of it and then go, oh God, I remembered I hate alcohol, and give it back to you.
You learn.
You want to go home?
No.
Then you're doing all right.
Somehow I wish it was more of your magic tricks instead of this kind of magic.
You never know what's around the corner. Might be something wonderful.
Do you
Hasn't
believe
been
those?
lately, but it might be.
I was gonna say, do you believe your own words, Will?
Got to.
Tip, thank you for the gun, but also, please make sure I don't do anything stupid.
I'm so proud of you.
As you guys continue to walk,
He's gonna offer you the cigarette.
Takes it! She'll
Always
they'll smoke,
happen.
but they won't drink.
That's the pack. Go grab another one.
as you continue to walk, the
So much for
squishing
quitting.
of the wet ground of blood and veins that you walk across, you see in the side corners of the two mines where it kind of slopes down ever so, there's just almost like a river of blood running down the mine. You see the wall that blocks the next chamber is just covered one long stretch of tissue that is just pulsating in and out, and you hear wails from the other side, a deep grottling, just heavy scream. And you also notice at this moment tubes along the outside of the walls with green liquid that is leading past this fleshy wall.
Tubes.
And for once, well, wait, it happened again. I promise I'm not entirely cracked.
Mira, I don't think I ever doubted you for a second. I just hated the words wall of flesh.
Wall of flesh with green tubes. Now, if only we could find the iron lung.
Do we
Because
see a
that's my
pump?
next question.
No,
Do we
pump
see a
yet.
pump
No.
system anywhere? Okay.
This is reminding me of an old mysticism trick, usually reserved for parlor illusions.
How does this remind you of a magic trick?
Everything reminds him of magic.
There's a pretty common mesmerism practice. Often, Arthur, I'm sure you ran across this. It was used often with seances, where you'd have the main audience in a room, and then you'd have an assistant or two out elsewhere in the house making noises, right, to be poltergeists or whatever.
Yes, of course.
I unfortunately don't think that this is poltergeists.
Why do
No, certainly
poltergeists sound preferable?
Just
The wailing
what the other people
continues.
turned into.
Yes, it certainly reminds me of that as well.
So you said how, like you said, there's like a wall. How thick does this like?
Very thin.
Okay.
Like if I touch it, does it like?
It kind of bounces with your finger. It has an elasticity to it.
I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna take out like a little pocket knife.
I was gonna.
Yeah, I was
I was
thinking
gonna
the
do the same thing.
And like
Yeah.
and I'm just gonna I get and I'm actually gonna like take like this cigarette that I've taken like one puff of a gum.
You see, Mira and I are both as you like go to tell us not to. Mira and I are both pulling out ritual daggers.
Yeah, we've got ritual knives on us already, so we're also
As-
cutting a hole in the wall.
I get a scalpel.
You pierce through the wall. You hear just that satisfactory ripping sound as the tension that is holding together this piece of tissue that was kind of elastically going back and forth rips. And it doesn't take much. Although you push a little bit and it kind of gives, when it clicks through, it slices immediately through without any resistance. And as it does and creates an opening, the tissue kind of hangs slathering and slicked to the side. You look through to the other room to see what you could only assume what would look like the inside of a human, as you see the next chamber is muscle and tissues and veins, and it curls up and around the wooden beams that hold up the mine shafts, and you see a small accordion pump, and tubes rim from around and go into these little jars, and it distills straight down into these jars and then keeps moving on.
Mira.
As a player outside of out the back up, I'm so justified right now in my brain thoughts. I'm so happy.
You did good. But you see, B just looks at you in awe.
Right. There's okay. So well, okay. So I don't know where to go from here. Do we hear screaming again?
You hear screaming from deeper past, but you notice right here, mangled between this machinery and this flickering light, you see these tubes pumping this liquid into this vial, and turning it into somewhat of a powder that is a very iridescent green, an undark green, you would say.
Undark. There it is.
This is the pigment. Okay, we need to
So
find
how
a way
do we
to shut
stop
this
the
down.
process? Yeah.
Follow the
That's the
tubes.
next question. That's all we can do.
Follow the tubes.
Follow the tubes.
As you continue to follow the tubes down, another
Question.
What's that?
She's gonna look at Bart. Bart, what are the odds you could break that pump?
It just, you see this sick, like his face is turning kind of ghost white at all this. I can try it. I can try it. Would you like me to try it?
Go for it. Make me a strike.
Yes, I would. I would like for you to break the pump so we stop pumping the green shit.
Yeah, I'll try to help. You said strike. I'll try to help him. I'll kind of like, as he gets ready to roll, I'll like almost like get something like to like kind of put like under it so that when he does strike, if it hits, it almost will try to crack it. Just try to get like a fulcrum on it.
Right.
The old London Bridge move. Let's go, Bart.
I hate my job.
I love Bart and Tip's friendship so very much.
That is going to be 5.
As
Damn
you
it.
punch through and break the contraption, it pauses. In that moment, the whole room seems to pulse as blood fills all of the tissues and muscles and contract and release. And a smell wafts through unlike any other, an odor of foul, rotten egg. You all take a bleed damage.
Oh God! I think you just made her go unconscious. Bye bye, Mira.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, bye.
Arthur sees his wife go unconscious, and actually, so I had, trying to think like, so
they're not dead; they're just unconscious.
Yeah, I know.
They'll come back very soon. We're about to go to the next room.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up my wife.
You're gonna have a cool scar. I can't wait.
You
pick up my wife.
gather Mira and start trotting deeper into this, seemingly like the inside of the intestines, just this grotesque, deep viscera that covers everything. Will, did you have something?
Will was gonna help.
Thank you.
With Mira.
Yeah. As you both kind of pick them up and move them on, you follow the sounds of this disturbing scream. And Mira comes to for a moment as you start nearing a small light at the bottom. Mira, what did you move?
I took strike and put it into sense.
Shocker. And Do you want me to give you a scar? Or do you want to tell me the scar?
So is okay. What is this? What exactly? How does this manifest?
So bleed manifests in a magical manner. It can be a physical way, such as, say, your arm is now forever dislocated, and it has a dark mist that covers it. The Captain Collins, when he had that eye, that was a bleed scar. It can manifest. There are a few options.
Can I from so right okay so she's got the temple burns from poorly done behavior correction.
I'm just gonna throw it through to say more. Eyes that don't
Yeah.
blink, vampiric teeth, purple blood, elongated fingers, elbows up and backwards, or constantly exhaling smoke.
Oh my god, there's so much fun shit.
Those are just ideas.
Those are just ideas.
So I would like, if possible, essentially for these to become inflamed, but they're like that blackish purple color, and the veins have started to spread along into the back of her hair, but they're obviously pulsing, and it almost looks like neuron pulsing. You know what I mean? Where you get the light.
Really cool.
I did not used to be a fan of horror, and now.
Okay, but can all those colors be there, but they're pulsing green?
Yes, they are going to pulse green. Actually, that was where I was headed with that.
Okay.
So these burns have there, and the burn itself, it ripples as like the heartbeat goes through it. And so it's really never the same pattern twice. But they're that purplish black color where the burn is, and then she has these big green, like her veins have kind of expanded, and they're very taut against her skin, and as it pulses and it looks like it's sending the electrical signals, this faint green spark kind of ticks across around her face and into her hair.
Amazing. Mira, you come to, and you get to the bottom of this walkway. The metal, you guys start to realize that you have hit metal again. Although when you look down, the veins go in between all of the grates, kind of meshing alongside as you click down. And you enter this room to see scaffolding on the sides of this large chamber, and sitting in the middle is this large creature about 50 feet tall. You notice that it's stuck in a kneeling position, and it has tubes coming out of it. It's held down by spikes that are protruding deep down into it, and held together by these almost steam engined like lance guns that are pushing it down. The blood of it drops down from each of the tips of the lances as it pierces through, and you could see it has masks over its face. Its skin doesn't exist. There is just muscle and veins crawling up as you see that yellow liquid go in between its veins, and its eyes are piercing yellow as it looks down straight at the entrance. And as you see boxes that say Eon on the side of it, and the tubes are going in and out, and you see two people up on the scaffolds checking some computers, looking around to see if everything is being monitored fine.
What
The fuck is a computer? Yeah.
The fuck is a computer?
Computer-esque, I don't know.
No, it's fine.
Computers are people at this point.
Yeah.
I have a computer. It's up here.
Computer was a job.
broken.
Yeah.
I stare and just go, is this Eon still? What is Eon? I'm so...
They're harvesting it.
Yep.
But it's gonna hurt people. It's hurting everyone.
And it
They're hurting
wails.
it.
And you feel the pressure of its wave just hit and pull all of you back.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
First, you're going to take a deep breath. We can't do this if we're panicking.
I have a doctorate, and it did not prepare me for this.
They rarely
Okay,
do.
use it.
Professor, what's your specialty?
Knowledge.
Natural sciences, right? That is a creature in pain.
It can't fight for itself.
It wails
And if
again.
it does get out, it's going to be very, very angry.
We have to put it out of its misery.
Anybody have a better idea?
I'm drawing my gun.
I draw mine!
Pull out my silver knuckles.
Pull out a knife.
I am definitely not a weapon person. However,
If that
does it fall under the ethereal enemies?
Sure.
Cool. Thanks.
how big
Randall.
is this thing?
About 100 feet tall.
I don't know how we kill this
Wait,
thing.
yeah, how do we kill it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bullets are not going to kill it. We got to talk to these people.
We need to
Mira.
remove it from the. Go ahead.
So, I am. God, you guys are gonna punch me. I am
Stick my
gonna.
hands in it.
No, I thought about it.
It's a living
but
creature.
no.
You have to ask for consent.
Darling, I have a feeling you and I are having similar thoughts.
That's why I asked. And she's gonna take out, right? So we were holding the knives, and then she put it, and then things happen. So now it's just in her pocket. So she's gonna pull the knife back out and just pull her glove off of her left hand. And as she does that, you guys are gonna see her entire hand is covered in scars. And we're gonna go ahead, and with my ritual knife, I'm gonna go ahead and take a body mark in exchange for Ghostblade.
Okay.
Because regular things won't work on this bitch.
Oh yeah. I should honestly probably do the same then.
I hate to do this.
Causing your hand from touching everything?
I mean,
You see as Arthur sees Mira do this, he puts the gun back and pulls out the knife and does the same thing. His hand has much less scarring on it, but you do see like a consistent number of scars across his palm.
What if
from this work.
while you are doing this, if we can distract the scientists?
yep, that's us. Because they're
All
gonna
right.
need time to do their fucking thing.
I can do a thing.
Go
I
for it.
think.
Yep.
It
Thing
might
away-
give
thing
you
away their will.
a little bit of an
Do it.
a way to
Put on some
spread out,
theatrics
and
for us.
maybe I can do something special while I'm down there. I am going to use the prestige.
Okay, what does that do?
I love that movie.
Specialty magician, the prestige. Your magic is usually all smoke and mirrors, but you do have one trick you've learned that's real. Roll sense when you perform it, and on a success, take a bleed mark. And then I can use my chosen ability.
Okay, go for it.
That's so cool.
Wow, those are interesting.
Have we
I
seen
am-
this before? Of those of us who are not new to you? No.
Nope.
Okay. So I'm like, yeah, do your theatrics. Make a scene. Yeah.
And then I look at Tip and I'm just like,
I am going to
Distraction
spend a
work.
drive in intuition.
Okay.
Is there a way that we can help you?
I would like to give you a drive. I don't know what you're doing, but
You
I'm
are
a
not
little
going to help
unhinged.
on this one.
I got
Okay.
a 6.
All right, what are you doing?
never mind. He doesn't need my drive.
Will is going to take off his hat and actually hand it to Tip. And
No.
he wipes his face, and as he pulls his hands down from his face, he changes his appearance to look similar to one of the Eon workers.
Oh, look at you with a few tricks up your sleeve.
Okay.
Tip's just gonna poke him.
That,
That's
that sure
fucking
is a
no.
fancy one, ain't it?
That's no.
Did you know he could do that?
No idea.
Nope.
Where are you
Okay.
going, William?
He was the newbie before you were, so.
Got it.
William is going to then kind of like shake out a little bit and just start heading off down to the machines. And he's kind of looking for big important shit that he can push buttons on and screw up.
I
Go
appreciate
ahead
you.
and
Channel your inner Mira. Do it.
This is a direct reference to the episode of Doctor Who where he hides his identity in the pocket watch.
Oh,
Yes.
make me a focus check.
Focus check.
I love that
All right.
episode.
I have 1 dice in focus.
Can I give a drive by seeing? I'm quite good at focus, so maybe like I just kind of silently direct because I see something.
Unless you're up there with him, which would.
Can I give him a drive though? Because Arthur and Mira would also be heading in roughly the same direction.
If you guys go with Will, the Eon people will see you. We'll take more notice. I'm
Okay.
assuming you guys all
I could
stood
be out
back.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Yeah.
Both moment to
never
shine.
mind.
Yeah.
Okay. I will spend a drive for myself. I see an error in my choices here in filling out my sheet. I'm like trying to do stuff and I was like, why can I not mark that? Oh, because it thinks it's already a mark that I've done. Because the box is wider than the marks that I have been making.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's a 6.
Yay!
Nice.
That was a 6 and a 1. Oh my god.
Oh, well done!
That's amazing.
Look down at this large kind of mechanical button and like there's levers and switches, there's small buttons and big buttons, and from up top someone leans over and goes, "Hey, I thought shift change wasn't for a few more minutes, a few
Oh,
hours."
you don't want me down here early?
I mean, anything away to get from this shit. And you reach up and you pull down a lever. And the second that you do that, the lances that were stuck into the back of this beast pull, dripping this yellow liquid onto the ground, pulling in these divots, and every single divot. And as it does, the beast just growls and holds itself back and lifts its arms up, knocking the scaffolding and both Eon members down to the ground, impaling them both as they fall on different scaffolding. The beast kind of looks down at you guys, waiting to see what you do.
Does it appear like there's any kind of building or like central area that they'd be like working out of, like an office, like a headquarters area in this room?
No.
I don't want to kill it unless we have to, but my question is, does it look like it's going to rush at us?
It's looking you notice it looking around the room.
Is there a way that I can kind of, in this moment, remembering what Will said about this is a creature that can't defend itself, I just walk forward and I just kind of hold up my hands.
Okay.
And I'm trying to convince it we mean it no harm.
Make a sway check.
Professor, I don't know about that.
I think we need to see. We need to try to at least save it.
Okay, this is gonna sound silly. Could I try and interpret its body language?
Make me a focus check.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and
read.
Read.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
go-
give you a drive.
Just because I don't want to see B die.
I just
I
got
love
scared by
B.
nothing.
Okay, well,
B.
I would like to roll sway, if I'm still allowed to do that.
Can
And I'm
I
gonna-
lend?
Roll sway.
Can I lend
What'd you get?
drive to that for having released it from the everything?
Sure.
Okay, that's
Right.
3 then.
Take a drive.
Can I punch its fear?
That's a 5.
A
I also
5.
got a 5.
You guys both notice the panicked breathing of this creature as it kind of grabs and starts grabbing and looping its hand around different rocks, and rocks are starting to crumble and fall to the ground at this point. I need everyone to make me a dodge roll, move roll.
Okay, I get this with a negative, so I'm going to go ahead and use my last nerve drive.
Yeah, I get literally nothing in this, and I have no drive, so wish me luck.
I'm gonna
Oh,
I
baby,
don't have any
that's
nerve drives left. Fuck.
5.
5
Twin threes.
threes.
I'm
3.
going to take
5. Bart.
4. Oh.
I got 3 6s. I'm taking a picture of it now.
And Tip got a 4. Bart, you dodge expertly through a lot of the boulders that start coming down, but the rest of you start to dodge, and as you dodge one boulder, another one hits all of you kind of all on the side. There's a lot of just crumbling pieces as this beast starts roaring and backing up and just pawing at all of the sides. I need all of you but Bart to take a body damage.
Okie dokie.
I got one of each.
It's scared. It's panicking and it's scared. It's a panicked animal, even though it's big. We have to.
We can't let it get out. What is it going to do on the outside?
I'm gonna say, Bart, come with me. I'm gonna try to get up to where the other people are and get behind them with Bart.
Okay.
Kind of like sneak up on them.
Haven't they been knocked over at this point?
Yeah, the 2 Eon guys are dead.
Oh, they're dead.
Oh yeah, they
the,
kill on
the
spikes.
scaffolding fell, and
I thought they just got knocked on their butt. Okay, well that doesn't help.
They were
us.
impaled. You see it's a sight of just crumbling rocks. 2 Eon guards on either side impaled by scaffolding that is now mangled. And this beast is just leaning over you. Its feral teeth, just the smell of rotten eggs and decay coming from its mouth as it drips this green blood, excuse me.
Is it green now?
It's always
yellow.
been green. I just forgot the color.
Always green.
You're good. Okay.
Always green.
It's green. It always has been.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, Tip, what are we doing?
I didn't send you up the way that I did because I thought they were still alive. I'm gonna run up to where they were and see if there's any kind of like documents or something that shows what the hell this thing is.
Make me an investigation. Why I said that so naturally. Make me a focus.
This is indeed.
Bart, what are you doing?
Panicking. No. Since I'm like narrowly avoiding all the falling rocks and stuff, unless I can punch it into submission, there's not really much I can do. So I'm just kind of trying to keep an eye on everybody and make sure everybody's good, because I am not letting anyone else get hurt on my watch, even though everyone just did.
Tip, you look down and you see these papers scattered beneath the scaffolding and some of the green blood that is pooling, and you see a name run across of just like TC005, and it talks about a glance-y look. You pull up just about this radioactive seeming blood that tends to deep in create this bleed effect that the longer you're exposed to it, the more it harms you and the more you're impacted by it. And that they found this beast down here, and as soon as they found it, they basically pinned it back here and started farming its blood for its use.
Is this the first one? Can I tell?
You cannot tell.
We need to let it go. This is its home. It fucking lives here. Let it trash the fucking place and do what it wants, but it lives here.
We need to run.
We need to prevent anyone else from getting in as well.
That's fine. Hopefully this thing will take everything down with it. Let it go. Let's let it out. Cut the fucking tubes.
Was there any kind of stopgap or anything when we came in that looked like it might, take things down?
You could probably blow a few holes in the tombs, or it's doing a pretty good job of it now.
Yeah.
Let it destroy it.
Will is going to try and get out of the place where he is and back up to the group.
I need you all to make me a dodge check again.
Okay, we need to get out.
Let her take it the fucking thing down.
3.
5. 1, 3, 5.
I got a 1 because I'm rolling at disadvantage. But I'm going to spend my resistance.
Okay. If you got below a 5 and below, you will take another body hit.
Arthur's unconscious.
Same.
You see as 2 boulders simultaneously pale down, and you see Arthur and Mira get knocked upside the head and just fall over unconscious.
I didn't need any more brain damage.
I am going to run to Tip Bart and we'll go grab them and go. Grab them and go.
Yep, let's go. I'll grab
straight
Artie
up.
since I'll grab Art. You can grab Mira.
I just grab Will's like hand and just we run. Just
The 6 of you head up, running through, the screams of it just yelling out at you. As you run up, you notice a small batch of crates that say "in an emergency," Will, specifically, because you were looking for this. And when you lift up the crate lid, you notice that it is a barrel of TNT. Running up,
throw it.
running up, you guys turn around, shoot the barrel, and it explodes, collapsing the mine, trapping the beast for now. Whoa.
Whoa!
Is
Thanks
that
for
how you
the
light it?
fact.
Is that how you light it?
And that will end today's session.
Oh!
If I can do one thing to end as we get out and we just hear the rumbling, I just look at B and just go, "Oh, you made it, rookie. Welcome in."
Arthur and Mira come back to conscious, by the way.
I
Thank
think
you.
as you say that, Tip, I look at the group and I just say, right, I'd like to leave now. Can we go back?
Yes, please.
Give me my gun.
Can
I give you back.
Mira and
No,
I
it's fine now.
Can Mira and I potentially describe our scars that we
Yeah,
get?
please, I want to hear.
Yeah.
Because I think Arthur, his is because this is a body scar, so I think his is very much that like his leg just worsens. Like it before it was just like the problem was his knee. Now the problem is also his hip, and I think it just worsens and it just becomes more and more painful for him.
Yeah, I would say Mira's, if anything, right, so she has the hand that she predominantly uses when touching things. When she grabs the red button, it's always with her right hand. And now she's lost quite a bit of like range of motion. And every time she tries to pick her arm up past that flat 90-degree angle, her shoulder just clicks.
Oof.
But we all live to see another day.
This was Critical Role's Dress to Kill. What did you guys think?
Didn't
Oh, I loved
fucking
it.
hold
I loved
on
it.
back.
I love this system. What a great system.
I'm usually not a fan of horror stuff. This was really good.
Yeah, I'm the same way as Duck. I'm not usually a fan of the horror, but I would play this again, hands down.
This shit is my bread and butter, and I want to play it all the time.
I feel like it's so hard to do horror in tabletop because you're in that you have to have the right mindset set to do it, and it just makes it real enough. Like because they like we all like this is based on the radium. Like it's real enough that you can connect it. That you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
I really like it both from like the perspective of like I think the mechanics are really interesting, and I also enjoy this time period. It's one of my like little spiritualism in the early 20th century is one of my little things that I find very interesting. And so like having it relate to that a bit is very, very up my alley. I'm excited to see the full game when it comes out.
Yeah,
Wow.
super stoked.
Me too.
I'm proud of all 6 of you for making it through with only a limited amount of scars. And I had a lot of fun, and I appreciate you guys taking this journey with me. Before we head off for the night, I do want to give a quick go around. Very quick, where can we find you? Evelyn.
You can find me everywhere at Evelyn, sometimes mostly on Twitch and Tumblr.
Tipsy.
You can find me on TikTok and Twitch at the Tipsy Tiger, Twitter at Calf Caboodle. If you go to my TikTok, B's going to be showing up in some videos.
Also, welcome in, Joy. Thank you for the follow. Mira, Bonnie.
Hello. Yeah, you can find me all the socials at Sweet and Lore all the time. No punctuation necessary. You will actually probably be seeing some Mira TikToks. Who knows? But definitely here on Twitch, streaming a bunch of shenanigans. This weekend, we're taking a dive back into one of my favorite video games to come hang out.
If you do Mira TikToks, I will give you one Arthur TikTok.
Yay!
That's saying something.
That's a big deal.
I'm obsessed with Arthur and Mira, so I saved my ending sheet because I've got makeup to do now.
Cherney.
You can find me at Journey Adventures all over the place.
Doofus.
I am Duvas Domain Cleric. You can find me on TikTok, and I normally have something funny, but my brain stopped.
And Duck.
You can find me on Twitch at Duckberg and most other socials at Duckberg, maybe TTTV afterwards. I can't keep track anymore. And I just want to say, as much as Tip is a smoker, I don't support smoking. So please, if you have any smoking issues, please, try to stop.
I do
Not
not
healthy.
condone smoking either.
Not healthy.
Not
It was
good.
it was for the period piece.
Well, thank you guys so much for stopping by today, and especially on a Thursday, and doing something crazy and new, and learning something that there isn't a lot of information on. So we had to learn quite a bit, but it was a lot of fun, and I'm very excited. Well, got me there, DM Chromie. Welcome in. We are headed out. Very glad that you guys got to enjoy Critical Role's little tidbit of information. You can always view this over on the YouTube later afterwards, and we'll see you Saturday for some hobbits doing some hobbit shit. I'm assuming whatever you said was profound.
It was very profound. Thank you. I said hobbits and a dwarf.
And a dwarf. That's right. I have to prepare that. So very excited for that. And excited you could be here. We're going to go ahead and raid over to a friend of ours. Playing some Cyberpunk today. Diving into the theme of different TTRPGs. So we're excited for you to be here. Remember to be kind, to love one another, and we'll see you very soon.
Bye-bye.